Very good time, and we're gonna go to the exam.
I need my recap,
No,
Nick.
no, as told by Carson. Carson, what happened last session? I want to hear your rendition of it.
Oh, so we there was a festival, and that was the one for. We had the puzzle. We had the puzzles that we did, and there was bad jokes, and there was
Which was
like
still
early.
part of the festival, but keep going.
Yeah, there was one of the
Yeah.
There's always bad jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we won that, so we won tickets to the ball. That apparently there's a ball. I didn't know about that until later.
But then I was viciously mocked for not knowing there was a ball.
Hey,
didn't
there's
know
a
there's a
spell
ball.
for that.
So we won that, and Derek slept with somebody and made too loud a noise.
I think we passed something in record time. One of the puzzles.
The paladin, Matt, your character. Last name is not Matt, actually. Your name is Matt, right?
Jesus, dude.
Desmond, is your name Matt?
Are you drunk already? We haven't even started.
Lay out the bottle a little, man.
I've slowly
Like,
been
set it
learning.
aside, recap it.
I've slowly been learning this. Carson has the worst memory.
Dude.
Wait.
Clean.
Matt had like the whole thing with the Merlot hips.
Oh yeah.
We went back after to go see
that
if he was
not- I was
still
gonna say-
there,
Yeah.
but he wasn't, and I guess he came back and he had a box that he stole from Merlot. I don't know what Carvex is doing, to be honest. Carvex, what the fuck is Carvex doing?
Probably pushing the story along, I'd imagine.
Oh my god.
Advancing the plot.
Advancing the plot, I imagine.
I guess next we're going to the ball, and I don't know where the ball is.
Well, we did.
I don't even remember why we did any of these trials.
You really skipped a lot of stuff, Carson. There's a lot of stuff happening.
Nick, can we get a clean?
Even I remember that.
Nick, can we get a clean recap?
I think Carson, this is your new job. You're gonna be the opener. Every single week.
Alright, if Carson can remember every single detail, your character gets inspiration.
That's not gonna fucking happen.
Exactly.
Notes.
Oh God.
Yeah,
I have notes. They're not good
It's
notes.
not very good.
Wow.
One of your notes was real big. I got banged.
Yeah. Did you even include that part?
That made a whole page.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, okay.
Carson's like, I have notes, and it's just a coloring book.
I mean, where the fuck are these notes?
The
Okay, I lost the
menu
notes.
you get from like restaurants for kids, and it's just a coloring
Oh
page.
wait, I found it. Okay, no, I wrote a background on Findel. Oh, there's a dwarf Balog that I have to talk to. And then Caleb was
remembered his side quest.
What?
Draxon. That's what Matt's character is.
That's all I've been playing with him for weeks.
That's great.
There was a room where there were dongs, and we had to find out how many dongs were for the doors, like the sounds.
Yes.
You wrote notes about what the trials were. Okay.
Yeah, I wrote notes.
Carson, do you remember the last trial?
Yeah, it was the one where we had to fight that dude, but that wasn't even last session. That was the session before that, wasn't it?
Do you remember the piece before we had to fight the dude?
No, wait.
With
There's
the
a-
boob
there's a-
damage, with the cute fucking cows.
Oh, where I was
So cute.
Oh
yeah, right.
And then we had to fight, and we were in Candyland before that.
Sam could have said anything right there, and you would have been like, "Oh yeah, I remember that."
No, they were the cows, and I had to protect him. I had to get him from one place to the next, and I fucked up and did it the wrong way, and then we had to go back around.
All right.
Okay, you hit a lot of the good points.
Yeah.
Nick,
But-
can we get a
It only took all of us
barometer?
working with you.
With help from everybody.
Yeah, it only took all of us working to get you there.
Listen, I got notes.
Could have been more concise, but I'll give it to you on that.
So I fucking wrote down Fandel's what I need to do for him.
Yeah. So, the beginning of last session, just to go through it again quickly for a more concise one. Beginning of last session, you guys just learned that the twins, Mrs. Violet and Daedric, the two succubus that sucked.
Daedric's fucking hot.
That sucked Caleb's voice out. That they were actually taking care of Elmiel. They told you guys that sometime in the past, Elmiel helped them out of a sticky situation, and they owed him one. So they are now looking over him, and they told you guys to participate in this festival in Earth Falls, this kind of puzzle room that this one dwarf named Bicto puts on for everybody. And so you guys did. You needed to do this because there is some sort of gathering that is held in Gatun where they exchange gifts, and one of these gifts is a very rare and expensive flower that is said to, it's called the Soul Flower. It's said to have the power to restore Elmiel back to not dying anymore, pretty much.
Great.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
And this is at the ball?
Yeah. What was that?
The flowers at the ball?
Yes, they exchange these flowers, unless you want to go pay for one for like 1 million gold, or some shit.
For like a
Sell
million
our
gold.
soul.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you guys participated in this thing. The first trial, when you guys got to it, was not Laugh trial. You landed in Candyland, where Big Toe, that was animated in
Dude,
chocolate.
that was savage.
Where Big Toe, that was animated in chocolate, gave you guys a bunch of jokes, and the stipulation was that if you guys ever laughed, then you failed. Which you guys did very well. Handled it very well.
Yeah.
The second trial...
Rock, paper, scissors, dude.
Yeah. The second trial was a tile room where you guys heard the dongs and matched them up to the doors. That one you did very well. And then the third one was a kind of maze, a hidden maze. You had one person that was guiding somebody through the maze. That was Darkon guiding Caleb. And 2 holders that were fending off cows that were trying to push them off before the time ran out.
A record performance, by the way.
Yeah.
The first ever individual to actually push the cow back into its cage.
Definitely. So yeah, Caleb with 3 minutes to spare had this epic jump where he gets the middle of it with a... Did you crit that last one, or did you just roll really
No.
well? I
It was
forgot.
just-
No, you said if I crit, I could get it, and I got a 19.
Yeah,
And then
right.
we had to start over.
Right. Yeah, but with 3 minutes to spare...
I
Oh,
blew
no.
my inspiration on it, too.
No, it was the cow. Draxon lost his grip on a cow. And it was,
Yeah, that's
it was
right.
coming right for you.
And if you didn't leap, it, like you made like the perfect distance, like
Yeah.
in time, and you were gonna get booted back to hell.
Yeah, that cow's gonna boop you to shit.
He's gonna poop you to shit.
So yeah, you got the stone, and in the middle of it, you guys were getting praise. You know, confetti flies everywhere. When this mist fills the entire stage, not stage, the arena, the sky went gray with clouds, and you were beset upon by a bunch of ghostly figures that attacked you. But they were not killing you. They were sucking you dry, pretty much. they were draining your stamina, and they were all
Not
part.
the first time I've been in that
Yeah.
situation.
It was pretty evident that it was all a part of the show. The announcer was yelling over the loudspeaker the entire time that this is for Marith coming to put an end to the heroes that just won the thing, and you guys handled them very well with a
Yeah,
nice
because-
performance.
And we released Poppy Fuego into
Yeah.
the fucking mix, and
Mhm.
it turned things around.
Yes, a nice little fire elemental did change things. So amongst
And
all
his
the
retarded little brother.
That's Poppy Fuego.
and amongst all those ghosts that were created, one of them stood out to you the most. It was a Mr. Gord.
Yeah, his form wasn't like
That's good.
spectral like the other ones, right?
It wasn't spectral, but it was a specter. When you killed it, it turned into the rest.
Sure,
It was just given more life, more animation than before. And after defeating Mr. Gord himself along with everybody else, we kind of ended on Big Toe stroking his beard, looking on very quizzically. We had Frida and her boy Nathan that you guys kind of got a read from. They were in the stands next to him.
Dude, fuck that kid.
Yeah, this is the kid with the scars on his face. The mother with like this makeup that makes her look like she's crying all the time.
Okay,
Sam
alright,
dying in the
that's a
background.
Forever
Yeah,
sick.
they get up unamused. You have Fiendel watching in the shadows. We have Becluse watching on the sidelines with his skeletons all hugging each other, and the twins over on the other side watching. And everybody's in amazement as you guys have just defeated what is supposed to be a reenactment of the Formarth army.
Yeah, reenactment of us kicking their ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Strangely accurate members.
Yeah, so it's kind of one of those things. It's a movement where we're gonna just like swipe to you guys are like in the center, taking in the praise, and we swipe over to you guys like outside of the arena. You see like
What happens to... Wait, hold on, what happens to does the elemental go away? Poppy Fuego disappear?
he can still be around. Yeah, this will be probably after.
What is it? What is it? Like, is this supposed to be like a thing where like he'll go away after a certain period of
Yeah,
time?
he's
or-
gonna go away after 3 hours.
Okay, and then it's not like I can't like he doesn't go back into like stone form,
No,
or like
it
he's
was-
not
it
like
was
Pokemon
No, it
one
was
time.
use.
He's not a Pokemon.
Damn it!
Yeah, it's not a Pokemon.
Well,
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. We all give him.
Carvux
a
cries
cheer.
one manly tear as he
It's like-
disappears.
Yeah, it's
Thank
like-
you.
Caleb gives him a reassuring pat.
He does the Terminator 2, like ending with like the Terminator where he like has his thumbs up as he melts.
Hell yeah. Yeah, he's like sinking into the stone.
Oh my god.
Nice. So yeah, it's just like this constant fire behind Carvux as we kind of jump cut to where Carvux is like looking at the ground. Everybody's saying goodbye to Poppy Fuego, I guess is his name now.
That's not.
Poppy Fuego.
That's my name in his heart. In character, it's probably like Gornosh, the Impaler of Hell.
Yeah,
Oh
certainly.
hell.
Even though they come from the elemental plane, but who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly. So yeah, we get this. Oh my God, Sam, if you can mute yourself, please. Jeez, when you're dying. So we get to see where all of you like turn around after that, and there is the same gnome that brought you to the candy shop the first time. We see like a bunch of gnomes and halflings in the background sweeping up the mess from all the confetti in the middle square. It's the middle of the night. Actually. No, that happened in the middle of the day. Yeah, so this is 3 hours later. So the sun is high in the sky now. It's a beautiful day out. And yeah, people have gone about their business.
Is there a reason, like you're describing like a lot of like halflings and gnomes? Is that sort of just what the population is made up here, or is there very few humans?
You kind of have to think of it like a circus, almost. These are like Big Toe and his people like travel around and put on these shows.
Gotcha.
Why
so-
would they come to the dwarf, like, where there's a bunch of short people already?
Well, they're not technically in the dwarves
It's not
area.
about being short. He just has his own little
He
entourage.
just has like
Yeah.
he keeps his crew around him.
Okay.
It's like the Ringling brothers,
Yeah.
but instead of humans, they're all
Okay.
halflings.
Yeah. You got a problem, Carson?
Rest in peace, Ringling Brothers.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys turn around and the same halfling is standing there looking up at all of you guys, and he's just like, "I knew you can do it. It was a wonderful performance."
Yeah. Kovacs turns to him and says, "It appears our performance did gain a little bit of attention from some of your companions, didn't it?"
Oh yes, they're gonna be. Wait, which ones? Are you talking about somebody in specific?
Oh, there's the mother and her boy, the one with the scars. They seem to not too pleased with our victory.
Oh, Frida and Nathan. Don't mind them. They're sourpusses.
They hope to see us fail, perhaps?
Not to see you fail. They just don't like the whole festival in general. At least that's a rumor.
Right. And yeah, that's anybody
I
else?
really enjoyed the festival. It was a nice performance. Thank you.
Why?
Yes.
Why
yes.
is that?
Well,
Caleb's just in the background pacing about.
What was that, Matt?
and yeah, he looks up at you, Jackson, when you say that.
Why don't they like the festival?
He
Touchy
like,
subject?
yeah, he like looks like around his shoulder and stuff like that. It's just like it's probably best not to talk about it. Even I don't know for sure. Again, rumors, but these tend to be a little bit more dramatic.
Dramatic. What do you mean by that?
Oh, well, and
Do I need to roll persuasion?
yeah, he looks up at you. Yeah, give me a persuasion. If you want to help out Draxon, you certainly can.
Please, I have a +0. He wants to make a roll.
It probably would have been better if I had made the roll because I have a plus.
Alright,
three,
I
but
will
yeah, I'll help
assist you.
out.
You can
I
make
will
it,
assist
yeah,
you.
you can make it, Draxon. It's
Alright.
it's about you helping out.
So I get advantage of the roll then.
Yep.
Make sure you tick the advantage button.
Yep, I did. Rolled a 1 and a 7.
Yeah. So he's just like, I really don't want to get into that right. It's now. It's time for celebration. Of course, you have the rest of the day to do whatever you want. But one thing, by around 9, 8 o'clock, my master Big Toe would like to talk with you all personally.
Okay. Is this a formal event? Do we...
No. This normally doesn't happen. He normally has some of us explain to you what's going to happen next when you go to Catan. But he would like to give these orders directly to you. Maybe he saw something in you. I don't know.
You mentioned giving us orders. We came here for something very specific, which is the prize, the rose. I'm sure you know this.
Rose?
Is that not
No.
common knowledge, Nicholas?
The soul flower isn't a rose.
Oh, it's not.
No, it's kind of like think of it
Sorry.
like a.
I'm thinking of the fucking Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of.
Think of like a Nimrod.
That's fair.
Think of like a Nimrod from Skyrim. Only it has only it has like a sunflower head to it.
Okay, then I say the flower.
Mhm.
The soul flower. That is why we're here.
The soul flower. Isn't that one of those the presents that they exchange amongst those things?
Nick, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
I-
probably
I-
isn't the person to talk to about this.
I nod my head, yes.
If you're here for that, that's not my department. I'm sorry. Maybe Big Toe, he goes to the ball as well.
Alright.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Just to be clear, we're not here for any mission of Big Toes. We're here to retrieve the flower. That is it.
Are you talking to the... No?
I'm thinking, actually, I'm saying that, and I'm thinking if I want to actually say that. I take that back. What I do say to the man is, say, is this some sort of elaborate recruiting scheme? Is that what it is?
Recruiting? You mean the party? Or Big Toe?
Big Toe.
I don't know. I can't see into the man's head. He's kind of unpredictable.
All right. What was the time that he wanted us to meet there?
Probably around like 8 to 9 o'clock. He said it's not a strict rule.
All right.
You could be late if you want. He is very laid back, as you might have seen.
Okay then.
Mhm.
Look forward to meeting him, man.
Yes, and enjoy your time before then. People are going to be want to seeing you. And he just kind of skips off in the other direction. And before telling you where to go for Big Toe.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Wait, hold up.
Yeah, he tells you what building to go to find him. And you get the directions. That's just fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys are free. What do you get to do?
Take a nap again.
Yeah.
That's what I'm really good at.
You're not wrong. We probably should heal up.
You guys didn't take any damage. What are you talking
We
about?
took absolutely no damage.
What do you mean? I took 43 damage.
Oh,
How the
right.
fuck did you take?
Yeah, technically, you can put it all the way up. Like, after a while, the effects will go away.
Sweet, I want to get my spell slots back.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go take a nap.
I'm gonna get my spell slots back.
Yeah, even spell slots, that's fine.
Oh,
Whatever.
So
Sweet
just
then.
take a long rest.
Sure.
Alright, Gucci.
Yeah, that's fine.
Gucci.
That wasn't a strenuous thing.
Cool. Oh yeah, that's right. We did take damage, just not real damage. Okay.
Darkron wants to buy some nice clothes for the ball. I
Shit,
recommend
thank
we
you for-
buy clothes for the ball.
You know, I don't have that. That's a good point. We probably should do that.
I
Okay,
think
is
I
there
have
any
a set of fine clothes.
like tailor around the town or something?
Wrong with what you're wearing.
Yeah, certainly. This is really close to dwarf territory. There'd be dwarven tailors all over the place.
Oh, man.
Is that what Jackson's saying?
Did you just say that?
It's there's gonna be a lot of you dress up to nice gatherings. I mean, did you not do that where you're from?
Not entirely.
I mean, you don't have to dress up.
And yeah, I kind of like I kind of elbow Jackson and say, if you want, you could pretend you're hired security.
What?
Savage.
The only people there gonna be wearing armor is probably gonna be the guards. Again, you don't have to wear fine clothes, Jackson.
And just to be clear, the meeting with Victo beforehand and the ball are two separate entities.
Yep.
Yeah,
He just wants to talk to you, tell you what's gonna happen.
yeah. Before we go to Gatan, is Gatan where the ball is?
Yes.
Yes.
Ball and Gatan. Okay, Gatan.
Taking your notes, I see.
Oh, I'm taking good notes today.
Got that good note.
Oh hell yeah! All right. So how much is it gonna cost to get some clothes tailored for myself?
It depends on how fine you want the clothing.
I don't fucking know. What do you mean?
So for like the high end stuff, probably around like 120, 130 gold. For like the top tier stuff, like just really nice clothing that you probably go to like a wedding or something. No, not a wedding. That's a little too much.
Almost like something that you would attend a ball in.
Yeah,
Come on, guys. We have gold for a reason. You have to spend it.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah, like in the mid range, it'd probably be like 70 gold. Some kind of not fitted and a little bit worse for wear stuff around like 20 gold. Not worse for wear,
I know.
but you know.
You
I
gotta
don't,
put
know about, I don't know about you, but I have a masterwork katana in my future.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. How much gold you give me is how good it's gonna look.
All right, I'll give you 70 gold.
Okay.
It's a lot of gold.
I'll give you 100.
Oh, that is not.
I have.
I
900
say
gold.
I say that's a lot just because I'm fucking stingy.
Yeah. You guys were like, oh man, a healing potion's $150.
Yeah.
What?
Have you ever bought a tuxedo? Those things are fucking
I have.
expensive.
They're so expensive.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
ridiculous.
I'll say 100.
Yeah, nice. All right, I'm gonna write these down.
Okay, Caleb's apparently fucking wearing like fucking Gucci and Armada or fucking
Yeah.
or Armani
I
suit.
don't think he's buying it for the ball.
Well,
Damn, you
point.
saw right through me.
If you think about that wording, he may actually that may still
Dude,
apply.
for the balls, yeah.
I will spend 74 gold, so that way it puts me at a solid even 600 gold. So I'm
Alright.
74.
All right. And Mr. Jackson, are you gonna get fitted?
do they even have anything that would fit someone like me?
Yeah. They have tailors.
It's something that fits
Okay,
me.
sure,
so-
yeah.
You can get it tailored to you. It'd probably be a little bit more expensive for your build, but
Sure. How much would something around like I don't know, Carson's work would be? So like 80 or something?
yeah, just an extra 10, probably like 80.
Now, Nick, can they somehow weave splint armor into the tuxedo?
No. No. Armor is bulbous and
God damn it.
not good looking.
Oh shit. Is there
I
any,
can sell
like-
my split and book it full plate?
How's the culture in this area? What would be appropriate? Would I have to bring a gift to this ball, or would I just bring myself, my handsome self?
You're the honored guest.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Is there like who's holding the ball?
So if you want to get that information, are you gonna ask around? Who are you gonna ask for that information?
Can we ask like an event planner or something like that?
Yeah.
Like,
I look at somebody who looks like they're giving out orders.
So one of the gnomes that are kind of like sweeping up.
Sure.
Yeah. So you go up to Eddie. He looks at you and he's just like, who holds the ball? Savesha Akas. She's a dwarf noble in Gatan.
Oh shit,
Thank
guys.
you.
I didn't realize that. I was shit talking a ton earlier because I was like, man, that's not the fucking way we need to go. And I realized it's in the orange. So this is our fucking way in, everybody.
It's the way to go.
So wait, Savasha Kakas? What was that?
It's in chat. Akas.
Oh. Okay, alright.
Mhm.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you give it a little nod as it goes back to work.
Alright then.
So Dwarven custom is, let's come up with this now. To bring a gift, not really. To bring alcohol, probably.
Plunge a pickaxe into the heart of your lover.
Yeah, like
Gonna find some honey.
Whoa!
something with something with a story or alcohol, like a memorable item that they can add to their collections of stuff. Typically, like just rubies are also good as well. You know, it's a good shit. But yeah, if you're gonna go as yourself, I mean, for normal dwarven culture, alcohol and valuable stuff is normally good.
Alright, how much would a keg of honey mead cost?
Probably a whole keg of it.
Yeah. The fuck? I bring the good shit.
Okay, that'll probably be around like 60, 70 gold for a whole keg.
Fucking
60?
fucking Prohibition Darkron over here. Like rolling up in this speakeasy. Like fucking.
Alright.
That'll be definitely something that'll fit for all of you if you just want to keep it to that
Yeah.
as a group gift.
I got this, you guys. You know,
Wow,
all as a
this is-
group.
Oh
Are we-
my god.
do we call out our characters? Call out Darkron's like random like influx of money and spending.
Where did all
I
this go?
mean,
I am
I
really
had
confused by the whole
900
custom anywhere,
gold.
so I'm just always
Good.
asking questions.
You had 900 gold.
Yes.
What the fuck are you, a hoarder?
I still have 1,000 after I spent the 100 on that suit.
Wait, are you telling me that the person who's being like a cheapskate doesn't have 900 gold?
I have 674.
I have
Oh.
1,026.
I had to buy the fucking carriage. That's why I'm broke.
I helped pay for the carriage!
Which reminds me, I want a hawk.
Oh, you
What?
decided. Okay. We can certainly get that if you guys want to split up and do things. Otherwise, like you have the shopping montage with all your clothing and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, Caleb's totally like down with Darkron on that one.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
so you guys-
clothing galore.
Yeah, so you guys will get fitted. Now it's not going to be ready and made for you immediately. Probably like the next day. You can go pick it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys go get fitted. Draxid, do you want to do anything in particular?
Oh,
All right.
like I'm supposed to just follow them around.
Yeah. And Carbucks, anything else? Gonna follow the two shoe shopping men. Just going on a shopping spree around
I'll follow
town.
them and look really uncomfortable the entire time.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're gonna be feeling uncomfortable anyway. Like as you're walking through town, like people are just coming up to you and asking for autographs, like all over the place. You're definitely in the limelight now, so to speak. So it's not like it's not like super celebrity status, but every so often you can definitely tell that people are talking about you as you're walking by. They're just doing stuff like that, but they're not being a general nuisance. They're used to the people going around and doing that. They just want to get that picture with this year's winner and stuff like that. Not a picture.
Caleb is
fucking what am I
eating
talking
it with a spoon.
about? Yeah.
So is Darkron, he's winking at those who make eye contact. they're like striding together
Yeah.
down the street.
Yeah, certainly. So you wanted to go to a pet shop, Sam?
I like to
I
go
want
as-
a frickin' it needs to be a hawk that can do what I need.
Okay, let's look at a hawk if it has a monster. I don't think a
I
hawk
need-
is in the monster manual.
I need a messenger hawk.
Falcon.
an owl.
Falcons are way cooler than hawks, by the way. So.
I need a messenger hawk.
Their eyesight is 20% better.
Let's go through the flying things.
How
for
the
you.
fuck do you know that?
I know my birds.
There's an axe.
Aliens, man.
I think an axe beak is the same. An axe beak.
I'm pretty sure that's a dinosaur, not gonna lie.
Oh,
They are in
it
this game.
is.
Yeah.
That is a fight. It's like a dodo bird. Oh, okay.
Yes, the pterodactyl, native to this region.
I thought those were like you can get a bat. Oh, Bloodhawk. Here we go.
No, I
That-
need
You know what a bloodhawk is not what you're thinking it is.
Taking
Bloodhawk-
its name from
Bloodhawk is a very demonic looking creature.
the
in
Bloodhawk
D&D.
fearlessly attacks almost any animal, stabbing it with his dagger.
Yeah, that- you know.
God.
With its
Yeah,
dick.
that sounds like something Caleb would.
Okay. We can just turn it into a regular hawk if there isn't a hawk.
It's just
on here.
it's gotta be just a regular
There's
hawk.
an eagle.
There's a hawk in this game.
Eagle!
There's an eagle.
Like,
Uh,
look it up in the monster manual. It's there.
what am I? Yeah. What am I doing? I could just go to the SRD. What am I doing? Yeah.
Hawk,
there's a
hashtag
hawk.
content.
So it has keen sight. Has advantage on wisdom perception checks.
I don't care about that. I need it to go from point A to point B.
So you want to send
No.
messages with it?
Yes.
It has
You know,
one,
it'd be cool.
it has 1 HP. Okay, so you just need it for messages. Okay.
It ain't
yeah.
much better than that pigeon, to be fair.
Yeah. So to buy a trained one to take some messages for you.
Yes.
Okay.
You should buy like an owl. Like an owl is
Sure,
badass.
sure, you can do that. So you go into a shop, and there is a man manning it. Maybe not even a shop. If you're looking for a messenger in specific, maybe there's like a You ask around town, and people don't really give you like a person that trains it, other than like the guard. That'll use it for like messages in between towns and stuff like that. So you go to like this little it's like a smaller guard tower that holds a lot of the guards and barracks, just a small tiny barracks. But you go up to the front and you ask for directions to this back place, and they direct you towards these steps that go up on.
God, I feel like I'm buying something illegal now.
No, they direct you up to this like miniature wall that's kind of blocking off this one section of town. And you go up to it, and like down the wall, there is this one smaller tower that you can see have a bunch of holes on the side of it, with pegs sticking out of them, where the messenger birds come and land and go into their coops and stuff like that. Yeah, you walk inside, and there is a dwarf tending to them. He has the specialty like gigantic gloves on where he handles the things like that. He has these like kind of like leather goggles on, almost. It looks like some sort of eye covering, and he has like a bunch of them strewn on his other arm to put on top of the hawks and other birds. And as you walk in,
They get little aviator glasses. Oh.
You know hawks do have like little goggles they put on them.
yeah,
Oh my God.
it's blinders.
Oh,
Like horse.
not as cute.
I mean, if you want to buy little goggles, sure.
Little aviator goggles.
Yeah,
An extra 5 silver.
yeah. So he looks at you and is just like, "Oh, what can I do for you?"
Here to buy a messenger.
A messenger hawk.
Mm-hmm.
No, a messenger cat.
Yeah.
No, a messenger cat. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you looking to do it for a personal message? I can just send you one. You don't have to buy one straight out.
Oh, I feel for convenience sake, I'd like to have one at my side.
Well, there's a one thing for convenience, but and he looks at you and like all the equipment that you're having, but if you're looking to travel, they gotta know where to find you, don't they?
I suppose.
Right. You could send them off from one place, but that's where they're gonna come back to.
About how long does it take them?
It depends on where you're gonna send it.
And he kind of laughs and shakes his head. The middle of the continent.
Well, that right there would probably take around, given good weather and fine safe travel, about a month and a half.
Much better time than we could make.
Aye.
Whoa.
Alright. Keep your birds. How much to just send a message?
To just send a message, given that route is a bit longer than normal, 20 gold.
That's it?
That's it.
Alright.
Maybe the price will definitely go up when the war comes here, if it ever does, but as of now, we have birds to spare. And you can, like, look up and you can see, like, they have several birds that are ready, waiting to go. Alright, so you gonna pay him?
Yeah.
Cool. So you can send me your little message, whatever you want to write it or something, or what you want to send, unless you want to tell everybody else.
No.
Okay. Cool. You remember that, because I might forget. It's okay.
Okay.
Okay, messenger bird. Okay. Anything you guys want to do after that?
No.
All set? Alright. So, are you guys gonna go to Big Toe?
I'm ready to do that.
Cool. Yeah. So the rest of the day goes by. You are beset upon by a couple of more people, and you get to this one neighborhood where Big Toe is staying at. He has this little cottage that you can see down this one particular hill. It's on the probably the outskirts of Earth Falls. Yeah, there's this one particular hill, and you can see the one cottage that belongs to him in his stay here. And as you guys are walking down this one road, you can kind of see everything along the path. These two figures slither out from each side of the alleyway. It's Violet and Daedric. They kind of just like slide in, almost unbeknownst to you guys. But
Yeah, I was gonna say, 'cause, like my hand goes like for my sword immediately.
yeah. They slide in like a shadow. And then yeah, you could see their faces, and they just start like clapping like very sarcastically, like, well done.
Fucking edgelords.
Didn't even need your help.
Oh no, you didn't. But it was a fantastic show. And Daedrix is nodding his head. Now, for the second part of this, Gatan, is that what you're going to see Big Toe about? And then she just kind of like turns her head and looks down at the house.
Well, it appears that's what we're I just had a stroke. I think I might need to go get a block of wood so I don't swallow my own tongue. I say yes. That is in fact what we are going to do.
Yeah. So, Draxon, as they're having this discussion, Violet's talking about Carbugs. She's going on rambling about other things, about what to do with Big Toe. Daedric, like, walks up to you, Draxon, and he just kind of, like, swirls his finger on your chest. Are you gonna do anything?
Glare at him.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, he looks up at you and he's just like, you almost lost that one cow there. That was a good catch.
Sorry, you cut out for a second there. What'd you say?
You almost lost that one cow there.
Boop.
Are you gonna say anything? Okay. He's gonna start circling around you as Violet goes back to Carbucks if you're not gonna do anything. But she's just like...
Yeah, he's like rambling, and I'm just like 1,000-yard like moron stare looking at her.
Yeah, and she's just like, okay, so he's probably gonna run you through what's gonna happen now. Now, if what happened last year happens the same, this is not a ball that you're going to. It is just a get-together with some nobles from other towns. A small thing, if I've heard correctly. And the shipment that they bring all the gifts in have already arrived at Gatan, I'm sorry to say. And where they store it, I have no clue. Do you think you'll need help getting them?
Are you telling me I bought a keg of beer for a small get-together of some snotty-nosed nobles?
Yeah, she looks at you, she's just like, Maybe you should have gotten some information before listening to the rumors.
That's all I can take for information, Violet.
She just kind of shrugs her shoulders. She's like, I guess you got a lot of extra beer.
Yeah, I'll keep it on the carriage.
Corvax has his fingers pressed against his his temple. It's like 70 fucking gold. 70 fucking gold.
I'll keep it on the carriage. I'll keep the wheels greased for the rest of the journey.
What can I say to Rylan? I say, what can we expect when we go into that house? And I point behind him. Or behind her.
I don't know.
Okay. Alright then.
I just wanted to get some bearings before we continue on our little journey here.
Did you call your dog off over here? He's starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, and he pops his head like over your shoulder, and he's just like, "Come on now, there's no need to be like that. You were a great servant once. You obeyed me." Okay. Yeah. So you give me an attack roll.
Add strength or anything?
Like a punch. Yeah, just your strength.
Okay, I don't have a macro for that, so I'm just gonna roll d20 and add my strength mod.
See if you actually hit him. I think he has 16 AC. I don't remember. What'd you roll?
18.
Okay, yeah, you hit him. So yeah, you smack him in the face, and he like startles backwards. And he's just like, why the face? Why did they?
What the
go for
fuck,
the face?
Draxon?
My hand slipped.
Yeah, and he just kind of looks up at you, and he just like, and he just like walks by you, like looking
Corvax
at
says,
you.
enough! Don't lose sight of what we're here for. Remember?
Yeah, and Violet's just like, yes, Daedric, please calm down. Come here. And he walks over, looking at you the entire time, Draxon.
Dearkern snickers.
I hold the gaze.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Cool. So yeah, she bows, and she's just like, I'm so sorry for his behavior. We won't get going now. Just know we're watching.
Yeah, that's actually what I wanted to confirm, is that they are going to go to Catan with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically, I would. Yeah, okay. 'Cause as long as they're like
You can get it from what she
nearby,
said. Yeah.
as long as they're nearby, I don't care. Like I'm fine with them being nearby. In case shit does go down, we do need some backup. Probably.
Caleb's gonna, before they walk off, say, let's see.
Get ready for this fucking zinger, everybody.
Meet me in my room tonight if you promise not to kill me.
Yeah, and as she's about to like disappear back into the alleyway, they both turn around and they like give you the up and down, and they're just like, if you want us to lose our mind again, would you really want to take the risk? And they just kind of disappear.
Caleb, I can find you some hot people if you want to make it up to me. You know, get back at me.
Christ, you could
Avoid
really just
contact.
hire someone at this point.
Exactly.
Did you really want to try to get two succubus?
Alright.
Really?
I'm just saying, back in my town, don't fuck crazy.
He like has his hands up, like don't shoot, like shit.
Yes, certainly.
I gotta think some things through.
So thinking
Maybe
what to
I
do.
wanted to have some fun, alright?
There,
How did that
literally
look you the
anybody
last
else
time
in
you
the
got with
village.
them?
I think you all need to calm down.
literally anybody else, Caleb.
it's just Darkon and fucking Draxon just railing on Caleb.
Stockholm syndrome.
Oh yeah.
You get your voice back, and then you want it gone again, don't you, Caleb?
Pretty much.
What time is it in this game right now?
It's around the time you guys go to visit Big Toe.
Shit. I guess it's Big Toe, and then asking that fucking clothing person for a refund
Yeah, I think it's gonna be closed.
afterwards the next day.
I mean, it's not a bad idea to come up dressed formally. It is a formal event.
No, I'm just mad about the keg. I'm still gonna wear my clothes.
I'm
Yeah.
just mad about the keg.
Even
I'm not gonna miss out on this uncomfortable feeling this character's gonna feel. Yeah, no.
I mean, even then, Derek knows that the amount of alcohol you bring definitely enhances the present that you get as well. So,
Bring it.
I'm still pissed that it's just gonna be fucking nobles.
Can we fashion wheels onto the keg so that it is a
Right,
It is
talking to nobles is never important, especially when your nation's about to go to war.
yeah, never. Can we fashion a Trojan horse of alcohol?
We don't even know their fucking names.
Odysseus, is that you?
yeah, something like that. All right. So you guys continue down the street. Go about like one more block when you reach Big Toe's
street.
abode. And yeah, this is a relatively normal-looking house for the man that you saw. What he displayed in terms of the thing that you guys just went through.
Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't fucking live in like Wonderland or something.
Oh, I'm
It
sure
might be
he does.
it might be one of those houses where it looks modest on the outside, on the inside it's a fucking palatial.
Yeah, he totally lives in Odalus' most fabulous mansion.
Maybe. So yeah, you guys knock at a door, I'm assuming.
Yes.
And what what opens the door is one of his chairs. It's just walking on its own.
Alright.
It opens the door, animated just like Beauty and the Beast, right? Is that the one? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, just animated just like Beauty and the Beast. It opens the door, and you can see immediately it's a normal looking cottage. It's relatively small. There's this really nice fireplace immediately in front of you that you see. He has kind of like that really regal setup where he has like the big red leather couch. With the single couch like in front of the fire with a little nightstand and the pipe.
Sitting on the chair at the pipe.
Yeah, he's sitting on the chair with the pipe.
Glass of whiskey.
Yeah, so he's sitting there, and as you guys open the door, he swivels the seat over towards you, and shit, I don't have my my toilet paper roll. Bah! I lost it. No, I'm just kidding. He's just
Use your hands!
No, that was just for the other thing. He's like, come in, please. He motions, and a bunch of other little seats like scuffle out from the corners, and they all like make a line in front of him.
Carvix takes a seat.
Yeah, and as you're all coming in, he's just like, "Do you guys need any refreshments? I have everything you need. Anything you want. What is
They're
it?"
going to the life as I start drinking them.
Snackers.
Oh, peanut butter and jelly. Yes.
Uncrustables.
It's going to become the life as I'm going to start drinking it.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it is. Okay.
No, it's not. Do you guys have any requests for drinks or anything?
I take whatever glass of alcohol that Victor is drinking. I would request the same.
Yeah. He's just like, yes, a man of good taste. And they gather all the things, and as the other little thing, you hear like some knickknacks like scattering in the background, probably near the kitchen area, as things are happening back there. And he's just like looking at you all, and he kind of has like the Willy Wonka face on, where he just like sits back in his chair. He has like his hands like put together at his chin, and he's just like observing all of you.
So we came to talk. You asked for us.
And he snaps back in like he forgot something. He's just like, yes. First of all, congratulations. I did not get a chance to personally. And he kind of burps like I do. I didn't get a chance to personally congratulate you on your victory. Well done. Well done. Record time, I might say as well.
We aim to please.
Of course. And he pauses. I assume the surprise at the end wasn't too much?
It certainly wasn't.
Caleb looks mad just thinking about it.
Yeah, I look over at Caleb and I say, and then I look back to him and I say, it certainly wasn't a favorable sight, but it felt good to get some anger out.
Yeah, so he says some things, he says something in, He says something in Halfling that you don't understand. Unless anybody speaks Halfling. Nobody's a Halfling, so you don't understand it. So he says something in Halfling, and he waves his arms, and he looks at you, Caleb, and he's just like, "What is there to be angry about, Caleb?"
Forgive me for not wanting to share.
No, express your feelings. They were deliberate, what you saw.
There's no need.
Reserved. Some qualities to that. But like I said, I did show you that image for a reason.
And that reason is?
Why, I met the man myself. Came right to this very town not too long ago. I saw what he had. The power that he was wielding. Thought he could hide it from me, he did. And I tried to stop him, but he is a slippery devil. What is it that he has? That is the question I must know. I saw with him I saw the memories as I do now. I do you, his thoughts. All he can keep thinking of was his pursuers, their likeness. Turned out to be you four when I first saw you. Or 3, at least.
2.
2, right. You 2, when I first saw you. Yeah, it turned out to be you 2 when I first saw you. Now, why is that?
What's his name again?
Mr. Gord.
Warren.
All I remember is Gord.
His name is Warren.
Can you check that out for me, please?
Yeah.
Warren. Warren is in. Warren has something that we want back. Something that is a matter of national security.
What, national? Please, tell me. I'm curious.
Yeah, same. I am also curious. What's going on right here?
Can I make an insight to know, like, if he's just being like,
Yeah.
like he already, like, I want to see, like, if he already knows the answer.
Mhm.
Sorry, my voice is going, guys. I might start dying here a little bit.
Nice.
19.
It's fine.
You can tell that he genuinely doesn't know what's inside.
Should I be giving out this information to everybody?
Yeah, that's
Probably
why.
shouldn't,
That's
right?
why I'm like.
I probably shouldn't just give this information out to everybody, right?
What's
Considering these
about
guys are from.
You
guys
you
are,
don't
like-
trust the people in the room?
I need to know. I don't
It's
know.
not.
who that is.
No. I don't, well, actually, I trust Traxon. Yeah, I trust everybody here.
Oh wow, you trust Draxon.
I literally just followed that up with I trust everybody here, except Big Town, because he's not necessarily.
He claims to be an opponent of the enemy.
He said he tried to stop him.
Right.
And so far, he hasn't given us a reason not to trust
You
him.
could use insight to see if he's lying about.
Yeah, but
Drax.
I just had a really good insight roll, and unless Nick's being very generous can tell me that I would pick up anything else.
With a 19, no, you can't.
Okay.
Oh,
So he's not lying.
a deceiver.
You're not, sir. You're not sure. He is pretty wise.
We can always kill him if he decides to do it.
yeah. There we go.
Yeah, because that's something.
Good
we
side?
endorse.
Question mark.
Good side.
Moment
No.
he fucks over our continent.
That's
murder
true.
him.
Yeah, I'll just roll an insight for his just general intentions and asking all of this, and pray for a good roll.
I will add if he lies.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
Jack of all trades over there.
So what are you asking? What are you looking for?
Just like his general intentions, if he means like well by asking this or not.
He means well.
Mm-hmm.
I try and get a read on this guy. Like, Kravix hesitates saying what he's gonna say. Looks at Caleb, and I guess
Yeah,
Skill
Caleb
knowledge.
would just like nod.
I can assure you, I do mean well, he says.
All right. What was the name of the little girl?
Abbott.
Warren is in possession of power of a demigod.
That is the abbot that you're thinking of?
What?
Oh, so you know of her?
Only what your minds are telling me.
Excuse me?
Hey.
What the fuck aren't you?
What?
Why ask us the question if you can read our minds anyways?
Because it coming from your own mouths confirms it. Whatever you keep inside is not who you are truly trying to face. You must express that. I am a friend. He kind of like leans back in the chair and puts his pipe back in and takes a couple of smokes from it. And he is just like, I felt what he had in his possession. Very powerful. I also know what his intentions are for that power. And if we do not stop it, he will get the second half. And if he gets the second half, he's going north.
Now, the second half is in reference to Elmil, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And he says, Karvik says, and it is especially important. Actually, he says, and you should know especially why we need that flower.
Yes, the flower. I knew that would come up. Those things you were talking to outside were dangerously close to my abode. Got a little bit of insight to what their intentions are. They seem good. They really want to uphold their side of the bargain to pay back whatever the other side did for them.
They are a means to an end and nothing more.
Sometimes friends comes in all shapes and sizes. You never know if they're gonna end up bad or good, but it always takes time to see what their true intentions are. I wouldn't put too much faith behind them.
We don't trust them, that's what you're saying.
I was gonna say, yeah, Karvik says, I don't put too much trust in them either.
As you should with anybody. I just kind of like eyes all of you. What was he talking about again? Fuck.
Rose.
Not trusting Violet and Daedric.
They got close to his house. He incited them or something.
Right. Yeah. With the flower. So he's just like, yes, the flower. Now that is especially a hard thing for me myself. You see, I did not know of his plights before now, and it's been over a year since this festival has been taking on before. So I do not have a flower in my possession. And for some reason, the lady herself, Savesha, who hosts these parties in Gatan, has her own supplier for these flowers. She has this sacred ground that she grows in the back of her abode. And she only gives them out during these parties. Her own special flair, as you may put it. I do not have access to them. I always go for them. They are you should taste the tea that these things can make. Fantastic. Anyway, getting back to it. She only gives them out during the parties, and only at the parties. She cultivates them herself for her guests only. As a sort of it's her trademark, if you'll have it. Getting your hands on it is not going to come easy, even for me.
So,
are we not guests at her party?
You are. That is the only means.
So let me get this straight. Rather than the award be the flower itself, we won a ticket to a ball which may or may not give us.
You will get the flower. Yes, all of our guests do.
Alright.
I was talking about the other means that the other two were thinking about, that they may have imparted on you. Violent means. I believe one of them wanted to cut my throat at one point.
Karvik rolls his eyes. What it appears to be rolls his eyes, because I don't think he has pupils.
Yeah.
It says,
No, I know. I simply a jest. I think.
There's an... He says, there's a reason why they are not involved in the decision-making process.
Hmm. But they're your only means in finding Elamiel, isn't that correct?
As I said, a means to an end.
Yes, they are. Well, I guess we should get to, unless there are any other questions, the actual travels to Catan.
We have to cross a lake, do we not?
Yes, you will be partaking in a very special ferry ride over to Catan. You see, there are 2 other nobles from Arakzin and Nosea that will be joining us on this ferry ride over to Catan. We will be traveling together to the manor.
Excellent.
This is where you
Caleb
can...
doesn't sound too thrilled.
Which
Yeah.
2?
From Nosea, there is a woman. Her name is Prim. And from Arakzin, it is Rene. They will give you their backstories. It'll be something to converse about. Something to talk about with them on the long journey over.
And just how long is this journey?
Let me measure it. 5 days.
5 days.
So on boat, it's going to be like 3 days. Yeah. So yeah, it's just like about 3 days. Prim and Rene are currently enjoying themselves in the festivities, but yes, they will be joining us for the dinner, along with Savesha, her husband, Edmund, and myself. Also, Frida and her son will be coming as well. They are representatives for Earthfalls.
What's their story? Everybody seemed a bit tentative about saying what his story is, what the scars and mother.
That one is a troubled one. Frida herself was not always in control of Earthfalls. She had a husband that actually won the electoralship. He was murdered in Catan 2 years ago. On our way to the gathering. Her son was also taken that day. We did not see him for another 3 days after he was taken. And when we did see him, he was kicked out at the front step with the scars that you see today.
Is this the kind of company we'll be expecting in Catan? Or not company, he says the reception we'll be receiving in Catan.
Whether or not it was political or a random act of violence, I'm not sure. They were out and about before we got to the manor. Had their own accompaniment too. They were wiped out.
Well,
Still-
I could heal if they wound you for those scars. Scarbucks, don't worry.
Corvux smiles and says, I have no doubt of that, Darabon.
Yes, so you can probably understand why she has some hostilities towards going again, and the festival that we hold today does not bring up many memories, but she does do a good job here in Earth Falls. Keeps everything together. She took up the power right afterwards, and she grew right into it.
So in the meantime, are we acting as hired muscle?
No, you are guests. Not muscle. We do not require protection. We still do not know what this attack was about. Could have been just a random act. Gang. There are gangs in Catan, as there are with any place. This one may have just seen a score and decided to act upon it. We're not sure if it was political or not. Shouldn't read too much into it. But if you are there, you can offer quite a bit of protection. You do not have to worry about that. Common thugs have no need to worry. Or, they should worry. Yes, they should worry about you.
I appreciate it. When does this boat leave for Catan?
That is a good question. It is going to leave probably today or tomorrow. Depends on when the women are ready. But the party is in 3 days. Give us some wiggle room.
God damn. All right,
Oh wait,
hold
no,
on.
the boat ride over is in 3 days. So
I was like,
6
holy
days.
shit! I was like, we gotta go.
We gotta get
Yeah,
together.
it's in 6 days. Yeah. Minus the trip over, it's in 3
He's
days.
like,
yeah.
and your boat's leaving now.
Thanks for playing. Bye.
Mhm.
All right. So, I think anybody else have anything you want to ask this guy?
No.
I've made my peace.
So things about the dinner, if you have any questions about it. I believe you heard the rumors that it was some sort of ball that was happening. Everybody likes to call it that to give it some illustrious naming to it. But really, it is a great time for the leaders, Saya, Earthfalls, Argzin, and Gatan to get together and really talk about the issues in the region. There will be
Awesome.
there will be some political agendas, yes. But I must preface this. Be careful what you say in front of these leaders. Rene and Prim are not ones to be trifled with. They're very serious in their cause and to their people. Some would say to a fault.
Any of them fans of Roth?
No.
Then we shouldn't have a problem.
My point exactly. Just a
Karvik says, would we be required to do any speaking in any way?
If you wish to make yourselves interesting, they will certainly ask you questions. I would be ready for it.
Okay, that was what I was gonna ask. I wasn't sure if we were just sitting there
Mhm.
and looking pretty, or what we were.
Oh
actually...
no, they always take interest in the winners.
Okay.
Every year.
All right.
Okay. Just
Oh. Will it be a fun? Thinking back to 70 gold. Yeah.
God, they're so stingy.
Didn't they scar a kid? Like, do you want to fuck with them?
It wasn't. No, it wasn't. Well, you don't know if it was them. Nobody knows who did it.
Again, did they scar a kid? But you don't want to fuck with them.
Maybe?
Like, disrespecting them.
I don't. Nobody's gonna disrespect these people. I don't think.
If you don't wear nice clothing to their formal event, if you come in the shit that we wear on our
Like
adventures.
now?
I'd make a Game of Thrones reference, but it'd be lost on you.
Shit might. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'm good. We'll fucking wear whatever. James Bond.
God damn, fucking cheapskates.
James
Ooh,
Bond
nice
Carvex is
tuxedo.
gonna show up to the event. No, I'm wearing the shit. What are you yelling at me for? I'm gonna be there.
Yeah,
They're
you're
probably
dressed
gonna
in the
talk to
tigers in a
Carvex.
tuxedo. It's gonna go great.
I don't know if your father ever told you, but you should always have a nice tuxedo.
My father never told me that.
Okay, well, I'll be your father.
My father
today.
did.
I'll be your father.
Luke. Dear God, I got rough on that. Alright, so he.
I always love dressing nice.
Yeah, so he leaves it on. He's just like, okay, so whenever you guys are ready, again, be it tomorrow or the day after, I do not know how long the other two are going to be, but just let me know. I will get the boat ready, and we can sail off from there.
How about we stop by your house, say, noon tomorrow, and check in, make sure that we're ready to go.
Sounds good.
Alright.
And is that moment that like all your stuff arrives for eatery and stuff like that? All the stuff that you ordered have been prepared, and they're kind of carried over on these like little plates that are kind of like floating in the air, and they just kind of like rest on your shoulders. And whatever you ordered, like if it's a drink, it kind of lands in your hand and stuff like that, and he's just like, now please enjoy yourself. I assume youngsters like yourselves would want to get back out there and enjoy the fame while it lasts, of course. I won't hold you to it, but if you wish to indulge some stories with an old man, I'm always here for you.
Stories?
Well, yes. Do you not have any? I certainly do.
Let's hear it.
Well, shit.
Well, shit!
You can fade the black if you want, man.
The fuck?
Why, yes, I was quite the whippersnapper back in my day. And he goes into a story. I'm not gonna fucking recite the whole thing.
Yeah,
So what
I
is the
was
story,
whippersnapper
Victor?
in my-
I didn't expect it.
I could, but it's pointless.
The gang rents a party boat.
Mhm,
Oh, hell yeah.
certainly.
Let me
Alright.
go. I'll be back. Let me get back.
So, are you guys gonna stick around and kind of chat it up with,
Yeah, I kind of. Can we
Yeah.
have dinner with the man?
Yeah, certainly. He'll
Sure,
he'll
yeah,
make
I'll
some
be
time.
uncomfortable the entire time. It'll be great.
God damn it, Jackson. When are you ever comfortable?
Never.
Yeah.
Not in
Never.
normal events, ever.
Mhm.
Draxon has a severe anxiety problem, okay?
These
Yeah.
types of situations, yes.
Yeah, so a little bit into the night, he kind of like busts out this wine bottle, and it has draconic writing on the front of it, Draxon. And he kind of like picks it up and he turns it towards you, and he's just like, "Yes, I won this one in a bet. An old Dragonborn thought he could best me in a game of cards, magic cards, you will. Let's just say I won a little bit more than this wine bottle that night." His
Catch where he
woman.
was from?
What?
You catch where he was from?
No, I don't recall. I remember where his woman was from. Oh, a beast that one was. Oh my god. Would you like some?
Shit, I just went pee and I realized, what are we gonna do about our horses when we get on this boat?
It's a ferry.
Is it a ferry?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Disregard.
you can take him over for you. With you.
Never mind.
So he goes into this tale about his adventures and all of his romps, and he shares a glass of Dragonborn wine with Draxon. And yeah, you guys,
Only Draxon.
yeah, not you guys.
Rude.
It's probably too strong for you two. If you want to try it, you can give me a Constitution saving throw.
I'll try it.
Why not?
Give me a second.
Hey, Caleb, get down it. I'll give you advantage, Derek, since you're a dwarf.
Roll again.
There you go.
Ooh.
Yeah. You guys sharing the wine, and it tastes really good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
I'm getting hints of oak.
It's not really Caleb's thing, but he's drinking it.
Yeah.
About like halfway through, he gets Draxon gets reminders of home and just stops drinking.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Vietnam flashbacks.
Lord.
So he looks at you, and he kind of like settles the wine bottle down, and he's just like, "I know that look. What is it, boy?"
What is it, boy?
What do you miss about your home?
He doesn't really want to say.
You know, I've once been to where Dragonborn were once discovered, if you so say. In this ancient book, the dwarves, they came upon that land after sailing for God knows how long. A small island where they were first discovered. Dragonborn. They used to have wings back then, didn't you know, before evolution took place? Were beautiful things.
No, they're
Humanoid.
fucking ugly.
not ugly, Carson. Or Darkon.
That was Carson, so.
Yeah, oh, okay. Mhm. A proud race. You should be proud to be a Dragonborn. And whatever home you had, they are also sturdy. You can make any home yours. Always remember that. You have good blood going through your veins. They were once thought of as gods. And some still do. And he just kind of like puts the wine bottle down, pours one more glass for you, and he just like holds it up. Now come on. Did you take it from him?
After staring at her for like a few seconds, yeah. Yes, you will.
Yeah, and he downs it, and then he goes over, and he looks over at Caleb, and he's just like, "Now this other Dragonborn bitch, oh, she was He just goes into a story about fucking her as well. So yeah.
Caleb probably shares his own sexual adventures.
Yeah, and he listens in wholeheartedly and enthralled with the whole thing. Asks the detailed
Definitely,
questions.
yeah.
He was a horn dog back in his day.
They
You can
cut it
tell.
up.
Yeah, definitely. He partakes in the discussions as well.
What about Derkron? Does he have anything to add?
No, Derkron's more about he does.
Actually, Caleb probably brings up last night.
Derkron's gonna brush my teeth.
Like, oh, this guy.
It was the once in a
Screamer.
lifetime opportunity. I had to.
Oh, I bet you did. Cool. Carbucks?
Yeah.
You want to add anything, or you just gonna sit back
No.
and watch them?
No, at some point, I don't know if you saw my message, but at some point I like slip out.
Oh, okay. Cool. Where are you going?
So I wanted to first stop, check on the horses, make sure everything's fine with the carriage, make sure none of those fucking activists try to let our horses go.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I go check in on Loomis and Umbrus.
Okay. Roll me a perception check when you go there. So you're coming up to these stables. It's the middle of the night. The main gate is closed. And yeah, it's you. Give me a perception.
Oh my fucking god.
Solid start. Nice.
Alright. It can only go up from
Nice.
here.
Mm-hmm.
The +4, by the way, guys.
Yeah. So
Alright, tell me what shit to me.
it's closed. There's nobody there. You can't really check up on them.
Oh.
Unless you go knock on the door to the people, but to their house, their personal house.
Yeah, so he, at the thing says, yeah, it's probably fine.
Probably fine.
Yeah. And turns on his heel. He's gonna go look for like some kind of like tavern or something to drink at.
Yeah, certainly. Cool. Alright. 1 second, look at something. Okay, so, with that, you guys finish your drinks with, Big Toe. Are you guys gonna stay there for the rest of the night? Where are you going?
Back to the Lotus, I imagine.
You're gonna head out? Okay. Yeah, so you guys leave. He waves you a big farewell, and from the windows you can see all the like utensils and stuff like doing their own little waves as you all leave.
Oh.
I don't know how a plate would wave, but it certainly tries.
It spins.
Yeah. Yeah, and he closes the door, and they all kind of hop down and disappear as you guys go back to the Lotus.
What a nice guy.
So yeah.
Any things happen at the tavern?
No, nothing special.
Yes,
You get-
Caleb's trying to gather an entourage.
Yeah, you get approached, Carbucks, as you're in there. A couple of times, people try to talk to you in the bar and ask you all sorts of stories of your past. Are you gonna kind of eat it up now that you're kind of by yourself, or what are you doing for the people?
I don't know about eating it up, but like I imagine there's probably like people like around him, and he's kind of like the old like war story kind of guy. He's like giving out like some details about like when he was not doesn't say the part where the battle happened with like he died, but he does say like he's been to Fermarith and
Yeah.
he's been a bunch of different places around the world.
Certainly. Cool. So, as you're signing stuff, this woman bursts through the front door. She kind of like opens it not really forcefully, but she opens it more so that you can actually hear the door open this time, and it kind of like hits up against the side. And people kind of like quiet down a little bit, but you attracted the audience of mostly like the girls come up to you and they ask for your autograph and they ask a couple questions here and there, but the guys stick around for your
Sure.
stories and stuff like that. So yeah, you have a group of like 2 or 3 guys, but yeah, this woman bursts through the front door. She has this snow white hair. She has blue skin, and no, she doesn't have blue skin. It's like very pale. It almost looks blue, but yeah, she has blue horns coming out of her head.
Ooh, get some Carl.
Nemesis, is that you?
But she doesn't look like a typical tiefling. Her skin isn't colorized like her horns are. Her skin is just like she has like normal skin. It's a little bit ashen though. She has these like piercing blue eyes, and she's wearing this really nice tunic, along with some pants, as people wear. So yeah, she walks
Most
in.
people do, anyways.
She walks in with this attitude that she has. Like she's looking around with like this scowling face, and she's like looking around at people, and she's like inspecting all of them. Just going around, just kind of like eyeing them up, just looking around the bar.
Carl turns to one of the guys who's like he's telling the story too, because like the story is stopped at this point. I imagine like everybody's just like stopped and like staring at this woman. Conversing too.
Not really. She didn't like burst through. She opened it a little bit more forcefully that you took notice to.
So maybe he was like mid explaining this,
Mhm.
like when like during the battle in King's Carry or something like that, and he says he stops his story and leans over to one of the people next to him and says, "What's the deal with this one?"
Yeah, so he turns his head, the guy that's looking at, he's kind of like mildly balding, middle-aged elf. And he looks over at her, and he's just like, and he looks over at like his friend that he came over with, and he's just like, I don't think I've seen her around town before. Do you? And it's just like, no, never seen that one. And they're just kind of scratching their heads, trying to determine who this person is.
She looks annoyed.
Yeah, she looks like she's looking for something.
Okay. What does she? Does she do anything else? Does she like scan the room?
No, she doesn't do anything else. She walks around, and eventually, if you're not going to do anything, she's going to go upstairs.
I was. Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe she would like go.
No,
Like, I was
she doesn't like
frustrated.
walk up to him and like look him in the face, but she does like she does that thing where she like hovers around some of the tables for a little bit, just like looking at people.
Can I try and get her attention?
Yeah, you certainly can. She'll eventually make it to the front of the bar. So yeah, she eventually parts her ways from one table, and she's walking by you.
I say, I'm probably like still looking at one of the guys, and like as she's walking by, I say, I'm like still looking at him in the face, and I say, "You seem a bit troubled, don't you?"
Yeah, and she turns towards you, and she's just like, "Huh? You talking to me?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I slowly turn away from the whatever the elf man was talking to, and it says, "Yes, I was. You seem obviously bothered by something.
That's none of your concern.
It can be."
Oh, really? And was that your horse out there? Hmm?
What horse?
The skeletal one.
You see his face kind of just like drop. It says, "It might be."
Oh, well, that explains a lot. Yes. Would you mind explaining how there is a skeletal horse walking around?
It's walking around. It should be in the stable. We're paying good money for a stable.
I am not saying... how is it walking around?
That's a story that I would tell over a drink.
A simple answer is all I'm looking for. By what means is the
Oh
horse
shit, it's a PETA representative.
walking around?
I met a man who
Changed me.
I met a man whose magic can bring the dead to life.
That's the key answer right there. Magic. Yeah, who is this man? I'm going to have him dispel this magic right now.
Don't rat him out. God.
Well, who is he?
You don't have to tell me.
That's not that's none of your business.
Oh,
You paid
it
good
is.
money for that horse.
Magic like that is very dangerous, don't you understand? What it did to that horse? How do you not know that horse is suffering right now,
I don't. How does any horse? How do I know if any horse?
I don't know. They have a heartbeat. They can show you emotions when they're hurting. That horse cannot.
You've obviously never been around Loomis. He is quite temperamental.
Oh, I'm sure he is. I'm sure. But that's not the problem here. I don't care if it was a horse, a cat, even a rock that was brought back to life. It was magic. That is the problem here. And I will have it dispelled. Now, the man's name.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Grab him by the pussy.
Can I insight her?
Yes.
Like, obviously this woman is hurt. She's been hurt in
She-
some way.
She is hurt. Who wounded
She-
you?
Who hurt you?
Yeah, give me an insight.
Been too
I
long.
wonder what your intentions are.
Been too long. Get some.
Nope.
No!
Oh my god!
She's just irate. You have no idea why.
Where the fuck? You're minding your business and this hot lady came up?
Can I prove to you that Loomis is fine?
It's not about the horse. Like I said, I wouldn't give a rat's ass if it were a horse or a rock. It is the magic. Now please, who was the man?
Then what's the problem? I'm so confused.
This bitch Sarah.
What the hell?
If I introduce you to him, will you at least hear him out?
No, I will not hear him out. I don't want to hear why he did this.
Carbucks, you're famous. Run this woman out of town.
I could
shit.
just say, bitch, leave.
That's a killer.
And say,
Hey, killing her would be against the law. You can certainly turn the crowd against her.
And if they
She's
kill her,
famous right now.
we don't need any more enemies, guys.
Yes, we
she
do.
clearly doesn't like us in the first place.
Well, she doesn't. Not that she doesn't like us. She doesn't like.
PETA
she doesn't-
hates us and our skeleton horse.
Well,
She doesn't like us
this
because
is gonna happen.
She doesn't hate the horse. She just hates necromancy.
Would your decision be influenced if you saw what she actually looked like?
Possibly.
Probably.
You could show it to
grab
me.
her
She may
and
look
kiss
like
her.
something from the void, and I don't know.
She's obviously
That's not a-
hot.
That's a very
Oh,
different
damn.
Ryan. Okay. I mean,
Fix her now.
yeah, kinda. It is kind of influencing my decision. Let's see.
Try and bed her.
All right.
Where the fuck is the picture?
I'll put it
it's
right
there
back.
and
I'll
on.
put it back up in a sec. One sec.
It was there for all of a
It's-
split second.
It's right here.
The fuck? I've been searching. Oh,
She says. Carvick says. Have you heard of a man named Recluse?
God damn it.
The performer.
I'm gonna punch you, Carter.
Yes, I've had many discussions with Becluse. Is that his work as well?
Carvick's. He stretches out his hands and says. He stretches out his hands and says, "If you can find another man who performs with dancing skeletons, be
You'll never learn. I'm sure he talked you into this, right? You had a dying horse, wasn't feeling too well, died suddenly. He decided to bring it back. Is that what happened? You can tell
Not
me.
at all. Jesus Christ. Wait,
I don't
Shane
know.
actually wasn't here for that.
I was
so-
not. I was away.
Yeah,
but I can.
so
I was gonna kind of bullshit the.
yeah,
Basi-
no.
if you wanna tell me.
What actually happened is that so you remember that fight where the goblins were like beating up on the horses?
It got
Yeah.
it got ate by a warg. It got killed by a warg.
Yeah. So Loomis got downed. And then when the fight was I don't know. Maybe it was mid fight.
No, it was
But-
after,
It was after the fight.
He asked you all if you can bring it back.
Yeah, Caleb, I think it was either Caleb or Derek
He did
brought it up.
Yeah, he did a whole ceremony for like 10 minutes that resurrected it.
Brought it up, but it was asked of him. He didn't do it of his own volition, just
Oh,
automatic.
so the party asked him to do that.
Yes.
I should say that. Okay, then that changes things.
He also kind of needed it since.
I
he
mean,
was-
the options
Yeah, I
were
was gonna
that or we all starved to death.
Yeah.
So,
So wait, Loomis was dead, We used his meat, and then we turned him into a skeleton
You
horse.
pretty much extracted the skeleton from Loomis and made it into the skeleton horse.
And he says,
We should have eaten the horse meat before we. God damn it.
No, it was all rotted.
yeah.
It's
The
necrotic.
ward got to it. You don't want to touch that.
Karvik sees like a serious look on his face, and he kind of moves. He kind of moves like her. Not doesn't push her, but he gestures like, "Let's move over here, away from everybody."
I'm not moving with you. And she puts her hand. She like reveals like past her cloak, and you can see she has 2 like hand axes on her side.
Karvik stretches out his hands, but like he's like, "Really? I'm not. Obviously, I'm not trying to."
No, I got my information. Thank you very much, sir. And she turns around and she starts walking away.
I want to pull her cloak.
Okay.
Couple check time.
Give me an
You're gonna what?
Give me an opposing strength check. Athletics. Yeah, strength check. Just make it a strength check.
Oh wait, is she just like,
She's trying to walk away. If you're gonna pull her, she's gonna resist. She's gonna.
Can I just like run to catch up with her instead of pull?
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You can stand in front of her.
Look, and I say, look. There's
No.
more to this.
No, I do not care anymore. I got my information. That is all I was looking for. Good day, sir.
Becluse saved the lives of me and my friends by doing that.
I'm sure he did. I don't really care who he saved or by what means. I just care about the magic that he's using now, please.
Why,
Move.
bitch?
Let me come with you.
You mean like follow me?
Becluse is a good person.
No, not gonna happen. And she tries to walk around you. Actually, give me the persuasion check.
God damn it. Anytime Nick asks me to do a check, I just, because I know I'm gonna roll
The
something.
dice affect me a lot too recently.
It's a +0. Fuck.
Believe in the heart of the dice.
15.
No, thank you. I think I'm gonna keep going.
God damn it.
Yeah, she walks around you.
You did put
Going-
Sam on the job
keeps
of
going for the
persuading
door.
people.
She's like 10 feet from the door now.
That it would have been a 26. She can persuade anyone to do anything.
Are you gonna continue?
I follow. Yeah.
All right.
I won't step in front of her. I'll just follow along.
All right. When you get to the door, as she breaks the doorway, these 2 huge guards step in your path. As she's leaving, she gives like the snap of her fingers, and these 2 huge guards stand in front of you, blocking the entry.
Karvik looks towards it. Are they? They're bigger than me.
Yes, they're huge. Think mountain.
What are they?
You can't see through their helmets.
I say, well, come on. She's gonna owe me a horse.
Yeah, so you can see that they're wearing the same blue that she's adorned in as well. They have their own symbol. If you want to give me a history check to see if you can determine
This is
what
totally
this is.
one of the ladies. This is totally one of the girls that we are gonna do the
That's literally what I was typing.
history check.
We've already pissed off the nobles. Fuck me up, fam.
You can't quite remember what those symbols represent, but yeah, these 2 big guys block your way as she walks and disappears down an alleyway. And you hear a whistle out in the distance as they start marching away.
At that point, do things click together as soon as like her entourage, like massive party starts to?
I don't know.
It's like,
You never met them before.
yeah, but then like I can get a good sense that they're important, right?
Probably, yeah.
It's like, ah, shit.
Yes, so the rest of the party comes eventually. Probably like 2 or 3 hours later. You guys see Karvik. So is Karvik's gonna continue drinking, talking?
Oh
or-
yeah, the drinks are coming at me at this point.
Okay. So,
Caleb is trying to get that pussy.
How big's the stack by the time we arrive?
You probably see about 5 or 6 cups, or whatever the mugs are.
Is the liquor strong or?
I mean, I can make a con save.
Yeah.
Let me see able to.
yeah, if you want to see if you can hold it.
I'm not a question if he can hold it. Is if he's more of a question of how.
How what?
More a question of, are you trying to bring just beer or whiskey? Are you trying to forget something, or are you just out to have a good time?
Definitely looking to get drunk. Because He thinks. I mean, if you approach him, he'll tell you what. As if anybody does approach me.
If I see you sitting there next to 6 like bottles of whiskey, yeah.
No, not whiskey. I'm not a fucking. I don't have alcohol poisoning.
It might, I don't know.
But I probably do. So maybe instead of beer, you see one bottle that was previously on the shelf before, with just a cup, with just a cup, with just a cup next to it, and just it's about halfway at this point.
You know, knocking it back that much just isn't healthy.
I don't need a lecture, Jackson.
No, you really don't look like you do you?
Hey, buddy, what happened?
I made a very good impression with somebody that we're probably going to be meeting at this point. I don't know which one of them, but I'm pretty sure it was fucking one of the people on the boat.
Yeah, what did you did you say? What happened?
You remember Loomis, right? The fucking horse.
Fucking horse.
Yeah, your buddy, your skeleton horse.
She didn't like that very much.
Ah, who gives a fuck what she thinks?
Well, she
How long ago
and... Nick,
Like 2 or 3 hours ago.
2 to 4 hours ago, probably.
A commotion outside on our way in, did we?
Nah, you didn't see that.
I didn't come back yet.
Her and what's his name? Damn it. Skeleton Bard, man. What's his?
Biclus Brody?
Biclus, yes. They have history together.
She doesn't like Biclus.
It's not that she doesn't like Biclus, it doesn't like the magic and shit that he deals with.
I'm not one of those people.
She wants to dispel Loomis.
I guess we'll have to talk to her on the boat then. That's not your fault.
We may have to talk to her tonight.
I tried to convince her, but she was adamant. I even rolled a 15 on my persuasion check.
What does that mean?
What?
It says, I thought I did a good job. I thought I provided a
I
decent
think you need to
argument.
lay off the liquor a little bit.
Yes,
Let's
shut
take
up.
the bottle away.
Yes, come on. You need to get that back.
You've had more than enough.
I'm sure Caleb can smooth things over. He's good at that.
Yeah.
Maybe too late. I don't know if she will dispel Loomis. We may have to buy a new horse.
Don't. Shh. Go to bed.
But I'm gonna pick him up and carry him on one arm and take him up to his room.
It's been a long
No, this
day.
is my romance.
Oh, if you want to carry him, be my guest.
Caleb
fucking
absolutely
heavy.
cannot.
Cannot.
I'll carry him for you then.
Caleb is a lean, mean 135 pounds.
I'm pretty sure my armor weighs more than that.
So how about you 256-pound lizard carry him, okay? But you can be there to give moral support if you want.
This is my bromance. You will not take it from me.
Believe me, I don't want it. It's all you.
Nah. Alright, so he's gonna carry him off. Cool. Garcron's sticking around.
Alright.
I would. Oh, I also before you go, you like do go off. It says she was wearing blue. I don't fucking remember the name of the family, but blue, and she was tiefling, something like a tiefling, and horns, but not red or blue.
Go to bed.
Caleb, ring any bells to you?
Will we know of this? Any house?
Highly doubtful.
Give me
Well, I hope the
give me his-
storyteller might know something.
give me history. It'll be a little bit harder with that description, but.
Ooh.
Oh, Darkon, yeah. So you know that the blue, and whatever he was describing, and the half tiefling woman, you know that as the family from Erexin. She is.
Erickson.
Yep, and you know particularly the woman that they're talking about. It is Battle Maiden Rene that they sent as a representative.
Oh,
from
that
Ixen.
bitch.
How was that? Yeah.
One of the
Yeah.
fucking people we're not supposed to fuck with. Specifically told by Picto. This is Crown immediately smacks his face when he realizes after you said that.
Well, how was I supposed to know that she was going to be coming into this place?
Go to bed. It's okay, Carvux. We'll handle it tomorrow. Just go to
I'll
bed
take
tonight.
that.
Yes.
I
don't trust him to get up the stairs.
I've got it, guys. So we'll smooth that all over tomorrow.
Maybe. Alright. So, Caleb puts Carvux to bed. Jackson, Darkon, do you guys want to do anything before night?
I'm gonna tell them who particularly Carvux was handling tonight.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You can give them the descriptions. With a 20, you know that she is pretty well known in Arixen. She's sent as a representative from Arixen because it is mostly, not really militaristic, but a lot of its foundation was brought upon military accomplishments and stuff like that. And she, in particular, is the most decorated in that sense. So she holds a lot of Arixen's interests at heart. So they
So
sent
the
her as
nationalist of the kingdom.
they sent her as a representative.
Okay.
And all the details and like her agenda there and stuff like that, you don't.
She
Of
We
knows
love
I'm,
me some nationalists.
does she know that I'm the greatest fighter of all time?
Clearly, as you did with your great battle with the liquor here, which you soundly defeated it.
I'm not sure. Not sure.
Greatest.
Roll her history check, Nick.
Well, whose history? Oh no. Yeah, I'm not gonna roll for that.
No, just fuck with you.
All right, so
Caleb's gonna try and round up some bitches to,
As you do.
round up some bitches
I mean, at this
to
point it's
show
like-
up Darkron.
yeah, at this point it's like 11 o'clock, but you certainly gather a small.
I was
a small
You
Started
got
real
there
early.
many a bitch.
I started real early.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay. So
I took you.
give me a performance.
Performance, sure.
Performance for that ass.
Oh yeah.
Yep. You bring down the house. No need to pay for anything. And you get some. Let's roll a luck scale.
Aiming for at least 2.
Let's get a lucky roll. 10 or above, you get somebody. A 15 or above, you get 2 people.
So just a straight
Oh,
D20.
Ooh,
That's
you are not lucky today. They enjoyed your music, but not your cock. So you're.
hate when that happens.
But I get one, right?
No, I said
No.
above, I said above a 10 you get one.
Alright.
Caleb sings croons Rocket Man into the night.
Yeah.
Turns out
Okay,
there was no rocket.
He's just a horn dog today.
Shit.
What are you on?
Cool. All right, so everybody goes to sleep. Carvux, you wake up with a hangover, but other than that, yeah, you guys are back in Erstwalls. So waking up this morning, the sounds of bells kind of lull you all back to consciousness, and you can notice that, like, looking outside your windows, you can see a lot of the people are taking down the decorations and stuff for the festival. It is officially ended, as people are going back to their normal lives. So what would you guys like to do?
Probably find Becluse.
You probably give him a heads up.
It's too late. She was pissed.
Yeah.
Well,
Pissed.
damage at the very least.
Maybe
I
you
think
tell him to
that's-
keep his head low.
I think
Ew.
that's Caleb's first order of business, is trying to find Becluse.
I'll come with him.
All right, Darkon.
I'm gonna stay with Carvux.
What are you two gonna do? Any last minute shopping you want to do before the ride?
Do we need anything?
We
I
already
got
picked
my
up our.
message out, we're good.
Is
Did you go pick up your keg?
Yep, you guys can. You can go pick up your kegs. You can go pick up your suits and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, my suit, shit.
We'll do that on the return trip.
What? I'm gonna talk to Carvux. Carvux, you know what happened last night? How we're gonna have to smooth things over with her, right?
Yeah.
So,
There are female guards people that I'm sure you given orders to and been around. What they enjoy as a gift, being tough women.
Oh, what?
Gift.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, but like you cut out, which is why I couldn't.
A gift. What do you want? What would be a good gift to give a soldier lady?
Sword.
A sword.
Other than sword.
America's greatest challenge.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Do you know what that
America's greatest challenge?
Yes.
is? Do you know what that is, Matt?
No, I don't.
You should.
I always thought it was just getting more oil.
You should Google it.
And so
Don't
Kirk
Google
says-
I mean, we got all those girls released after all.
Kirk says, "No, I'm serious. I think she may appreciate something like that.
Just
I don't. I mean, I
Sure.
don't know.
This is the battle maiden Renee from Ericsson. I'm sure she
You have a
has
magic
a sword.
Yeah, I was gonna give her the mace.
You're gonna give her the mace.
You can't give her the
That's not an
mace?
innuendo either.
You can't give her the frost mace. No.
It's kind of useless. It's fine.
But I have my new sword now.
Oh, do you? What does that do?
When it rolls a
Um,
20, you can roll
If
a
I crit,
D10.
I get lifesteal.
You can steal some hit points back. It's pretty
And
Okay.
the damage is basically the same. Like,
a little more.
Then
The damage is not nearly the same.
that's just because I rolled different, right?
Oh, to be. Wow.
What is better? Be honest with me, guys. What is better?
Frostbrand mace.
If you
Frostbrand.
roll a 20, Blackthorn is better, but in all general rolls, Frostbrand is going to be a superior weapon.
just give her the
You're-
blackthorn.
Should I give her this? Do you think she would like it?
Yeah.
It seems interesting enough. We could get a casing for it.
I mean, in terms of
Like,
damage,
this-
in terms of damage potential, does it? Oh yeah, the Frostbrand. It can roll a max of 12, and the Blackthorn can roll a max of 8. So it's a difference of 4, potentially.
Oh, okay.
Potentially, it depends on how you roll, but their life still, I don't know. It may.
I
come in
imagine,
handy.
like, yeah,
The lifesteal is a cool mechanic.
but I
They-
mean,
They come up.
that is the Frostband is
How
definitely it's a
often?
magic. It's definitely a magic
we need
weapon,
to
right?
we need to ask the question of how often have you crit in this game?
Both of them are magic.
Oh, that's
Yeah, blackthorn is magic as well. It's got a life steal.
Yeah, both of them are magic.
Is there just mechanically, Nick? Is there a way to improve magical weapons?
No.
Technically, you
that's-
get one disenchanted and re-enchanted.
Unless I get something like mastercrafted, like a +1 sword or
Those
something.
are only for basic stuff. If you turned a mastercrafted normal sword into a magic weapon, you can certainly do that. But making a magic weapon takes multiple months.
Right.
Okay. Let's do the
Perhaps we
blackthorn.
Yeah, I was gonna say perhaps we can give her one the sword.
All right, we should probably get a box or something for it, like a wooden box.
Sure.
And-
a scabbard. Get her a nice scabbard.
Yes. I also have a ring of feather falling. Got from one of the.
Hold on. Let's.
We're
keep
not
that.
No,
Let's
you
keep
know. Caleb has a spell for that, and in
Oh,
case
dude, just-
we ruffle any other political feathers, I'd like
Wait,
to have
I have a spell for
gifts.
what?
feather falling.
Oh. What?
You have a spell for feather falling, do you not?
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything? I totally zoned out.
I have a ring of feather falling. It's useless spell for
Oh,
feather
yeah.
falling. So in case we ruffle
Saves
anybody
Caleb.
else's
That's fine.
feathers, we have a gift on hand.
All right. That's a good idea. That's
How much would a scabbard and a ring box cost, Nick?
A scabbard and a what?
A
Okay,
ring
what's a-
box.
a nice scabbard.
And a ring box? What are you?
A ring box.
A ring box. A scabbard? Is it
Like a couple-
for fighting purposes or for like decoration?
Do I get the sense that she would be somebody who would prefer it in a battle or prefer it in decoration?
I don't know.
Well, why don't we get her decoration? Because I'm sure she already has a scabbard she can put it in.
Sure, that's fair. This is just for presentation.
Yes. So Nick, how much would that cost?
For presentation, a scabbard, or probably like a decorative one that you're trying to impress her with. Probably like 4 times the normal price of a sword like that. So probably like 20, 25 gold.
That's fine. I'll drop
That's
it.
not horrible.
Okay, and how much for
For what? Sorry, you cut out.
a ring box?
Like 5 silver. If you want a really nice one, like 4 gold. 4 gold, maybe.
Okay, I'll get a really nice one.
You want to get the box? You get the ring box. I get the sword scabbard.
Sure.
You said 20 gold, Nick.
So 24 gold in total.
All right.
Okey-doke.
Alright. So yeah, you could just go to like an antique shop to pick one of those up. That's certainly fine.
Let's go antique shopping.
Mhm.
There's like some ancient ass woman behind. And Carlix is hungover, just like, I just want to buy a scabbard, please.
Oh yes, Sonny, right here is the best one we offer. She hands it over to you.
Thank you.
Oh, you should probably get a look outside. Oh, it does. You just cut the drinking.
He's got his doing the fingers on the bridge of his nose. Uh-huh.
Certainly. Alright, there you go.
Okay. Yeah. So we go pick that up. I guess that's what me and Darkon do.
There you go. So for the other two, you guys are looking for Baclus?
Yes.
Wait. Give me... Are you gonna search the entire town? Like, how are you going about this?
It's a good question. I guess the
No,
first place to hit up would be like where the festivities are being wrapped
Town
up.
center.
Yeah, and then town center.
Alright, give me an investigation roll. Or a survival to see if you can track them down.
Jackson's helping too, right?
Yeah, you guys are helping each other.
Okay, so I have a +6 on investigation and a +3 to survival. What do you have on either of those two?
Just go with investigation. I don't know how good Jackson says that. I don't know if he's here either. Jackson, your mic's muted. If maybe, possibly.
Oh well.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Shaboop?
Shaboot.
Shaboop. Oh, shit. Nice. So, you are walking the town with Sir Draxon, and, maybe your first instinct is to go,
I can get inside a performer's mind. I know what to do.
Oh yeah, definitely. You find him outside of a ice cream parlor.
God damn it, I've been waiting for ice cream to come back up. I was literally thinking about it like not 5 minutes ago. I was like, and then Derek Cron and I get ice cream.
He's sitting on a stool with 2 children on each side of him, and he's hunched over and crying.
What? Baclus, buddy, what do you...
Oh, Caleb, my friend.
What's wrong?
She took them.
Took what?
My skeletons.
No!
I know. She took them from me. I had so many more days planned out for them. Under the performance, now I have to resurrect them all again. But if she finds me again, I don't know what I will do.
What's going on?
I don't know. The devil found me again. She keeps finding me over and over again, telling me the same thing. No more skeletons, bad magic, I just want them back.
The devil? If you made any deals with certain powers, you should...
Not an actual devil. Or maybe, I'm not sure. But she comes every time.
Oh.
An evil, a straight... Oh, don't forgive me for saying this, but a bitch she is.
Yeah?
Yes. I can't get rid of her.
So this happened before, huh?
Oh, many times.
How many exactly?
Oh, the first time was when I performed in Alexin. That was the first. She was at my performance, and afterwards she came by, yelling and screaming. I was just trying to play. But she had none of it. Demanded that I get rid of him. as she used her authority to make it so. I had to get rid of him that day, and I thought I would never see her again. But there she was, again. And then again, and then today.
Oh, Becluse. You need more ice cream, buddy.
No, I do not want ice cream.
I
And he
think
like
you
looks
do.
at the children. He like looks at the children on each side. They're just kind of like looking up at him with these two big swirlies.
I think you do.
No, I cannot. I need to watch my figure.
Oh, no, no, no. You're having ice cream. Caleb pays for ice cream for everyone.
Give me persuasion.
Oh, this is gonna go well.
I mean,
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, Caleb, you. Of course, for you.
There you go, buddy. How much is that?
Wait. What about Loomis? What if she finds the horse?
To my knowledge, she's already aware of Loomis. We're not quite sure.
Yes, when she came for the skeletons, I told her that Loomis had also disappeared as well when I cut the magic. But it's permanent. You have to kill it to get rid of it. She doesn't know. What if she sees it again?
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Oh, I would
She
not.
might just have to deal with it.
I would not cross her, my friend. Please.
Don't worry about it, Becluse. We'll deal with it.
Oh, okay.
Loomis isn't your problem. Worry about your skeleton.
Oh, okay. The only thing I will worry about now is Rocky Road in my mouth. And he walks inside. Nice.
How much is that ice cream gonna be?
Like 2 silver for all of you.
Okay.
You don't pay for
Enjoy.
me.
What?
I'm fine.
No, you're getting ice cream.
No,
You're getting ice cream.
no,
Yes.
no.
Yes. Yes.
Your guiles may be good, but they can't quite work on everyone.
Damn. Told him.
Oh, Caleb shakes his head. And what he said? Becluse left.
No, he went inside.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, Caleb probably turns to Drax and he's like, "I don't see any reason you wish to tag along beyond here."
To be honest, I was concerned for the man as well.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you want to watch him cry over his ice cream.
No, but I was afraid they might have done something a little more drastic to him than what have happened.
Well, everything's fine. I think I've got it from here. You
It
should,
seems so.
go to the others.
Alright. So you gotta break off Jackson?
Yeah, I'm back.
Alright.
Caleb has his fun with Becluse and ice cream.
Yes. So nothing else is really gonna happen today. Carvux and Darkon, you two, if you guys, like, I'm assuming you guys can all pick up your clothing, get every, like, last-minute preparations that you have out of the way, and eventually you said you were gonna stop by Big Toes by midday, right?
yeah.
So how long are you gonna stick around with the clues, Sam?
We all had plans to go meet up with Becluse, or I'm sorry.
I mean,
Big Toe.
yeah, we were all in the same room, and I said, "How about
Yeah,
midday?"
yeah.
And everybody kind of agreed.
Yeah. So he probably looks and notices the time, and he's shit, and he's gonna take Becluse with him.
Oh. So yeah, he'll ask you, and he's just like, after the ice cream, he's just like, now, I suppose the ferry's going to be leaving any day now. Do you... I can't really follow, I guess. It's only for those who won.
We'll see. We'll see. I'll try and get you in. I don't want to leave you.
Oh, you would try for me?
Absolutely.
Bless your soul. Yes, I will come.
All right.
You're
Let's
just
go.
not gonna tell him who's also gonna be on that boat? Or is this all part of the
Apparently
master
not.
plan?
Alright, he'll follow you, Sam, till the end of time, Caleb. Alright, cool. So, Becluse follows Caleb, to the meeting point. So, yeah, probably those two are the last ones to make it there. Darkon, Carvux, and Draxon have, like, dry cleaning. They have like fucking.
It's the antique store.
Shit, I was supposed to pick that up too.
I picked it up for you.
You could have, yeah. Jackson could have got it, or you could have got it on the way, certainly. Oh, but yeah, you see them all like gathered down the street that leads down to Big Toes. And yeah, when Baklu sees all of you, she's like, "Ah, my friends, oh, getting ready for the day. Oh, you will have a fantastic time. I just know it."
Yeah.
Looks him up and down,
Mhm.
and then looks at Caleb.
I found our friend.
That much is obvious. You
I don't know why I agreed about this thing.
you do know that there will be a person on that ship.
Ooh, a person. I love people.
Not this person, Bakloose.
Who is it?
I believe you called her the devil.
No.
No!
Fucking hate him.
How could you possibly hate that?
He does the whole thing where like he puts the back of his hand on his forehead.
Yeah,
and
like
leans
fake
backwards.
thing.
Oh no!
Why? Why would you tell me to come with you, Caleb? You know I hate her. Hate her with a passion.
If you want to stay, that's absolutely your prerogative.
Darkron's eyes light up. No! You should totally come with us.
I can't possibly. Is it worth it? And he like puts his two hands out like a scale. It's just like to go to Gatan on a ferry for free. Or the blue devil herself. Then he starts weighing them.
To go or
please
not
don't.
to go? But that is the question.
That's the question, Carbucks.
Like a flower
No.
or something?
I was under the impression that you wanted to stick with. Good.
For you, I will survive it. Maybe the blue devil is repelled by demon hunters like yourselves. I will stick with you, Caleb, and you will all protect me. And, yeah, she may also try to kill your horse, by the way, Carbucks.
I'm working on it. I'm going to need your help. So,
So you know of her?
that is a word that I would not use to describe you. In fact, I would use was more yelled at.
Well, excuse my language, but I will not speak for the bitch.
Whoa! By clues.
I know, it's scandalous. I just hate her. I hate her.
Well, I don't.
To be fair, she took away his livelihood. I'd be rather pissed myself.
Well, I need my horse. I at least need 2 horses. So, in the meantime, I'm gonna need whatever this dispute is between the 2 of you to work itself out.
We're working on it, Carbucks.
It's. I know, Caleb. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Alright, so you guys head on down to Big Toe. You knock on his door. He welcomed you inside as well. He looks like he's been packing a little bit. He has his backpack ready. His home is all tidied up. Everything is like marching into this big sack that he has on the ground. All of his chairs and his knickknacks and his plates and stuff, and they're all like waving at you as you're walking in. And he's just like, are you ready? Everything packed and squared to go?
As much as we can be, I think.
Wonderful, wonderful. I see you have your clothing as well. Good, good. It would be good to look as best you can for this gathering.
I haven't had an excuse to dress up in a long time.
As Dearcon wheels over the keg.
Yeah. Yes, and booze to go along with it. Fantastic. They will love it. Well, the pier, the boat will be ready. If you want to settle in while we wait for the other 2 or 4 to come down, you can certainly do that. The boat is ready and waiting to leave.
How did it manage to moor? Last I checked, the pier kind of had an incident.
He looks at you with this blank face, like, incident? I did not hear of an
Yeah,
incident.
there was a boat that crashed into it. Sure, someone of your status must have heard about it.
Oh, was that about the man that disappeared in the water?
Yeah.
Ah. No, there's more pier than just that one.
Hmm.
You seem to think that the pier is only yay big, and he just outstretches his arms. No, there's more to it. Others. 2 or 3. We will be at Pier 2. Okay.
Here too.
That is where the boat will be waiting. Now,
I was hoping we can go to Pier 1 for the imports.
Yeah.
Ew.
Shut up. Now, I will be taking care of one more thing before I meet you over there, but whenever you feel free, go ahead.
I actually think that we should probably just head on over there.
Yeah.
And he turns around and he's just like, come on. And he's like scooting in the last of the utensils into the bag. And he picks it up, and almost like it's nothing, almost like he's picking up a pillow, and he walks over to you. And he takes like his keys out, he locks the door, and he does like two taps on the side of it, and the house just disappears. And he turns around and he's just like, well, I'll see you later. And he starts
That's
walking
handy.
Oh
Oh my gosh, it's like Merlin!
I turn to
Oh
Caleb
my
and I say,
goodness!
perhaps we should look into getting something like that
Maybe.
I'm glad you caught on to that.
for the group of us.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
they don't know that I have the little hut yet. Oh.
No.
He's gonna keep quiet, but look smug.
But I think the hut is like, does it look like an actual hut?
It's
or is it
invisible.
just...
It's invisible.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It's just basically like protection.
Yeah, you can make it blend into the environment.
Let's wait till she gets the upgraded version.
Yeah, it's fucking broken. I hate that fucking spell.
It's amazing. What are you talking about?
I hate it.
It's
so-
not really broken when you think about it. It takes forever to cast, and
A minute. It's not really forever.
It's the longest minute of all time.
I mean, if you're talking combat, yeah, that's a long
10
time.
rounds.
It's really
Yeah,
only
it's
used.
Not, it's not meant for combat, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are gonna head straight to the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
All right. So, you guys head on down to Pier 2. You can see the construction still going on with the other pier from stories past told. And you can also see the impounded boat that they still have. They're still inspecting it for things. There's a bunch of like red tape around it and do not enter stuff that's going on. But yeah, eventually you make it down to Pier 2. And it's this really nice... yeah, I guess you could think of it like a yacht, almost. It's kind of structured like a yacht, but obviously it's all wooden. Yeah, it has like a really big deck. Yeah, just kind of think of it like a party boat that you're coming onto, almost. It's a really
I
high.
kind of have like a French frigate in mind.
Yeah, exactly. It's a really high-end ferry that goes between Earth Falls and Tun normally. Yeah, you have
Do you remember The Witcher, Nick? Witcher 3?
yeah, that boat.
Like Radovid's boat?
Yeah, certainly. Cool. So, yeah, you guys hop on in. There's a guy taking, there's a guy that's guarding the entrance, but he knows you, from your face. He was probably there at the match. And yeah, he lets you ride on. So you guys get first dibs to the rooms, that are on the boat, because nobody else has packed their stuff yet. From what you can see. So yeah, you guys get some pretty nice rooms to go along with it, until eventually this elven woman comes out with this big tricone hat. She has the standard like pirate attire, and she's actually missing one of her arms. It looks like she doesn't have anything replacing it. It's just kind of like the sleeve is just kind of dangling to the side there.
What does she look like?
She just looks like she's dressed in a standard like pirate attire. She has a tricone hat. She has the leather.
Oh, I didn't know if you had like a picture or something.
No, I don't have a picture of her. But yeah, she has really short hair. She looks relatively oldish, probably in her 40s.
Still drooling, Caleb?
Well, not 40 for an elf. I guess that would be like, what is an elf? 800.
That's
That's
really
that's-
young
that's
for
a,
an elf.
a child.
Yeah.
An elf is like 800 years max, so she probably looks around like 700.
So the
600.
thing with elves is physically they mature at the same as humans, but they don't claim adulthood until like 100.
Yeah, so she's probably like 650 years old. About.
She's near dead. That's not a 40-year-old.
They live to be around 800.
Yeah, 650. She's got 100.
Okay, let's make that 500.
Christ, we're getting almost the specifics here. No one cares.
She's a middle-aged elf, wherever the fuck that is.
She bought this
Okay.
boat as a part of her midlife crisis.
Yeah. Yeah, so she welcomes you all aboard. She is just like, fuck, I gotta name this boat now. Let's call it that. So she's like, welcome aboard the Ket, everybody. My name is Feli. I will be taking you on your journey over. If you have any questions, any need for nourishments, anything you want specially brought aboard, be sure to tell me now. You're the first ones aboard. And welcome.
Hmm.
Thanks for having us aboard. Yeah.
Caleb is obviously staring
I bow.
At
Say
what?
thank you for your hospitality.
at her.
Okay, I think you meant at her arm.
At her mystic arm,
No, he doesn't. He doesn't care about the arm.
you fucking ableist.
Yeah, so she gives like a little bow, and she turns around and starts barking orders at some guys that are like loading boxes onto the ship.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
We all watch her leave.
Yeah. She has a flat ass. So
I hate to see her go, but love to watch her leave. Elle's pretty flat.
yeah, she's no. So the rest of the day goes by. You guys can just like chill on the boat, see all the things that are happening, do little things on the pier. There's a bunch of stuff you can buy, like fish and stuff. You can make whatever requests you want. But eventually, are you guys gonna go out and do anything? What are you guys gonna do for
I
the rest of
think
the day?
Caleb would go see if Recluse wants to like do a
Darkon's
little,
gonna
like, side
pregame.
performance.
Okay. What about you, Jackson? You
Uh,
guys can just hang out on the boat until.
I'm just gonna hang out on the boat.
Alright. And Carvix, what are you gonna do? You don't really have to do anything, you just chill out.
Yeah, I'm just chilling out.
Alright. So the three of you, I'm gonna need you to give me some perception checks, please.
Who's the 3?
Recluse, me, and you.
No.
Okay,
Everybody but Sam.
Okay, rip me.
Yes, fuck.
Perception?
Yes.
Oh, great.
I misheard.
Understandable. Carvix,
Yeah.
you notice this, you notice the seagull just circling the boat. And for a second, you can swear it changes colors. Before it goes back to its normal seagull looking look. It's just kind of circling in the same area, while all the other seagulls are like going for food that is thrown down. This one singular seagull is just flying up there.
Do I see the captain, Vicindy?
Yeah.
I walk over to her.
Uh,
What's her name again?
fuck, I just forgot. Filet, I think her cover.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Filet?
Yeah.
Like filet mignon, but
Yeah.
filet.
I may not address her by her formal title. Captain.
Yeah, she's just like, no, that goes. Yes.
Forgive my paranoia. I was hoping you might be able to make sure I'm not crazy. Do you notice anything strange about that seagull? I swear it just changed colors.
Yeah, so she looks up, she takes her tricone off, and she covers it with the sun. And she's just kind of squinting at it. Let's see. With her, yeah. She looks at it, she's just like, she puts her tricone back on, she's just like, that, my boy, is not a seagull. Why don't you call it down?
Right? And he turns from her and beckons. He like whistles and beckons for the seagull to like come to his hand or something.
Mhm.
They come to his arm.
Yeah, so the seagull like does one more lap around before it like nose dives down to you, Carlux. It looks like it's going straight for your arm before it does a straight 360, and it goes straight for you, Jackson.
The fuck?
Like a bullet, you see the seagull coming towards you, Jackson, and like probably like 15 feet in front of you, its shape starts to turn into a woman. It does that like whole thing, and she does like this combat roll, and she like pops up in front of you, Jackson. And she like interlocks her arms with yours. It's this really tall black woman. She has all these like symbols on her face that represent different things. Like there's a bunch of dots and like lines that are like let me just fucking post a fucking picture. I can't describe this shit. She has a bunch of dots and like lines on her face, and she has like really long braided hair that go probably down to like her butt. So yeah, she grabs a hold of your arm, and she's just like,
Where is she?
She's grabbing onto to Draxon.
No,
I
you
know,
said
I'm putting her on. Hold your horses.
I mean, we might have to.
Yeah, there she is. But yeah, she grabs on and she's just like, I was wondering how long it was gonna take for you to notice.
Do I know this person?
Just say, generally, Jackson didn't do any noticing.
No.
Who? What?
Oh, well,
Huh?
Well, your friend over there. You're all the same party. Took one of you, worked together. That is teamwork. But you, and she puts her hand on your chest, Draxon, and she like starts to like fiddle with your dragonborn antenna shit. And she like starts to fiddle with them, and she's just like, but you, why didn't you notice me? I was giving all the signals.
What?
Her seagull was doing the disco ball. It was like all kinds of different colors.
Mm-hmm.
It was like,
The cat you walked by, the dog after that, nothing.
No, nothing.
And she kind of like lets go of your arm and starts walking away. Now this one you want to see walk away. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, she starts walking away, and she goes over to like the side of the boat, and you notice like these bags that were over there before that you didn't know who they were or anything. But yeah, she like leans over and picks them up, and she starts walking down to the rooms.
at this point, Carvuxu is just full mouth wide open that you just saw a man or a woman turn from a seagull into a person. Turns to the captain and says, alright then, well thank you, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, she gives you like a wink, and then she turns around and starts barking more orders.
Yeah, I go back to the party.
Nice.
So confused.
So Caleb, you guys are just milling around out there.
Yeah.
Alright. So eventually night falls. The woman, the black woman downstairs, doesn't come out of her room. She has her own that's towards the end of the hallway. And eventually, as night is falling, both Big-Toe and Rene come up the plank. Along with Frida and fucking Nathan.
Fuck Nathan.
So yeah, they're all coming up. It looks like Rene is like at the front of the pack. She's like she has like a little bit of a stomp to her step. She looks obviously annoyed at something that happened, and eventually she has all her bags in her hand. She takes like a quick right towards the rooms and just like slams the door behind her. And you could see Big-Toe like shaking his head as he's having this conversation with Frida. But eventually he sees all of you, and he like opens his own arms up, and he's just like, "Welcome everybody. This is the ship. Are you all ready to go? Everything packed and ready?
Yeah. Carvex gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, pardon my manners. And he steps to the side, and Nathan and Frida are standing there. So they kind of they step forward, and they give like a little bow, and she says, "To the winners, welcome aboard and congratulations."
I guess Carvex would bow personally.
Try not to have too much fun on this boat, will you?
You could,
Is that the little woman?
Yeah, this is Frida. She's like, try not to have too much fun on the boat, will you?
no promises.
No. Oh, all right.
So, yeah, Carvex would say, we... Actually, he doesn't say anything. He's just scanning people around here.
I'm still just really bewildered.
It's...
Alright. So yeah, she does like one last bow before like the guys that were with them come up behind her and they have her stuff and they go to the rooms and stuff. But Nathan kind of hangs a little bit longer and just kind of like looks at you, Caleb. But yeah, he's like he does the thing where like he turns his body, but his eye stays on you with his eye patch on the other. But eventually he turns his head and continues walking down.
Kid's gonna make a face. Like, what's this kid's deal? Did that to me back at the stadium, too.
Who knows? Alright, so, yeah. Everybody's kind of tucked in. The last couple shipments are booked. Eventually, as you guys are waiting outside, everything, the rest of the party are, like, putting their clothes and stuff together in their rooms, but eventually the captain comes from down below, and she like has this whistle in her hand. She blows it really loudly, and everybody starts to like go into motion. All the ship hands getting the boat ready to sail. And eventually, probably after like 20 minutes, everything is set into place. She goes to the helm, and she raises anchor to begin the journey to Catan. So yeah, there you go.
Everything passes without event.
No. So
There's gonna be a lot of...
yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be without event.
No, I prefer not to be without an event.
No. I mean, it's not going to. I mean, you guys are gonna be in this boat for 3 days with each other, so
Exactly.
you guys are gonna run into each other. Now, is there any conversations that you guys want to start initially? Because there's one thing that's gonna happen right away.
We should
what's-
probably talk to Renee. Apologize.
Maybe if you guys want to do that.
I mean, Caleb's not gonna be a part of that at all. Not first fucking minute.
What? You're the thing this all rides on!
Not immediately. Like, give it a
All right,
day.
Caleb. When do you want to do it?
Tomorrow.
All right, whatever Sue's there wants to.
So you guys brought Loomis and everybody with you, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
Alright,
he said that-
shit.
wait, he
We're
said
gonna
they were
have
all-
to have this conversation.
He said they were all disassembled, right?
No, he said he got rid of the skeletons, but the magic on Loomis is permanent. You have to kill it to get rid of it.
Well, fucking, he should have explained that to her.
No, because then she was just gonna kill it. She thinks that Loomis is dead right now.
He did you a favor.
Oh God. She doesn't know that Loomis is still a thing.
He was trying to save Loomis.
Yes. Otherwise, she would have went right back. And I can tell you right now, you failed that perception check, but she was at the stalls. That's all she knew about it. So.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have to explain this to him rather than later.
Yes. Oh, it comes up. So, yeah, the first night everybody's kind of tired, all packing in, but eventually some people are up. You're all just doing your thing, just kind of chilling out. The first party night is not really a party, they're just kind of getting situated, and everything like that. But eventually there is this yelling that comes from, where all the storage is being held. It's very loud.
Carvex finds a crate and opens it and gets inside the crate and seals it. Pokes out a hole for air and waits for it. No.
This is my box. If I fits, I sits.
Hearing the yelling from downstairs or wherever, Carvex, who probably has some sort of nothing on a drink, but maybe it's like tea or coffee. Hears the yelling, already knows what it is, and sort of just turns the chair in a way that it would not be in the direction of the steps.
Yeah, so the steps down to storage are right before, right after the housing, not housing, the rooms. So yeah, you can hear the steps. You can hear each stomp coming up, and you can hear like doors being like flung open. Until this one where let's roll something.
Roll initiative.
1, 2.
Roll initiative.
1 second, I have to write some stuff down. Alright, give me, somebody roll me a 1d11? Yeah, 1d11.
You don't want me to do that. Thank you, Sam.
Alright. So the first door she busts down is Drexen's.
I fucking knew it. Somehow I knew it was gonna be me.
Yeah, so Drexen, you hear this one like nothing. And you see you see Rene there. And she's just like, "You! Where's the tiefling that was with you?"
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yes!
Seem a little flustered.
A very big problem. Now, where is he?
Maybe you should explain the problem first, and maybe we'll have a talk then.
I'll find it myself, and she slams the door closed.
I'm gonna go and open the door.
Yeah.
Can I stop her from slamming it, actually?
No, I mean, if you're standing up, if you're ready for it, sure. But if you're like laying on your back or some shit, yeah, no. So yeah, then she slams the door, and you hear another down the hallway. Give me another 1d11.
Who wants to roll this one?
Roll another 10, please.
I'll roll it.
For some reason,
Are we doing a 1d10? D11.
D11. Yeah, D10 now, I guess, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
A 6. Oh,
Is this my building? Is this my room?
No, it's not your room. She busts down the door of Frida.
I was about to say in Bacluse.
No, Bicluse is a different number. She busts down the door of Frida, and you just hear some, like, she doesn't really say much, like, her tone kind of goes down a little bit, as she asks, like, calmly, she's just like, where is the tiefling? You know the one. I need to talk with him, and, like, Frida's trying to calm her down. She's just like, Renee, let's not do this again. You can all hear this, like, through muffles.
Again?
Yeah. You can all hear this through muffles, and she's like, fine. And she closes the door, a little bit softer than before.
She broke the lock on my room. I'm gonna leave.
Yeah. One more D9.
Garson, it's your turn.
Hey, there it is. Carvex. She goes down your door.
I am in the middle of changing my shirt.
I thought you were hiding in a box.
Flux a little bit.
You! What did you tell him?
What? What are you on about?
You know what I mean. You told me about Bicluse. He knew about it. He said he dispelled the magic, but the skeleton horse is still alive down there. Now, what did I say?
Whatever you said to Bicluse, I wasn't there for. Whatever he did is on his own.
Don't play dumb. You probably warned him about it. Got some spell ready. Whatever it is you do. No.
I didn't do anything.
What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? Oh my god.
I stumble out of my room.
Why don't you...
Fuck off. God
No,
damn.
I'm gonna say.
I'm making quite a ruckus, and it's really late.
Can we settle this?
Can this wait?
Is it like in the middle of the night?
Yeah, not middle of the night. Probably around, like, 10
Later.
o'clock, yeah.
Can this wait till the morning?
Jackson comes up from behind, and she's just like, no, I will not have that abomination on this boat. Do you even know what it can do? What if it turns on you, starts killing people in the middle of the night?
Yes,
I
I've
doubt
plenty
he
of
can do that
opportunities
while
to, and it
dismantled.
hasn't.
You don't know what these things can do. Alright,
I'm
I've seen
fairly-
it. Necromancy like this never ends. Well,
I'm a paladin. I'm very familiar with what these things can do.
oh, really? How many of them have you fought? Have they,
Handful.
oh, how many have tried to kill you?
Technically, we did fight 3 skeletal horses.
What was that? Matt?
A handful. Most of them, besides that one, has tried.
Ah, has tried. Has any of them hurt you in any sort of way?
Attempted.
And what if there were children on board? Say, ones that can't defend themselves?
I believe most people here are quite capable. Unless you're doubting yourself.
I'm not doubting myself.
Ooh, roasted!
I'm doubting the child.
He seems quite well protected, in my opinion.
It's not about protection. You never know what can happen. You never know if it's just gonna be a horse. What if it turns into something else? And gateway to more evil things.
I
You
believe
never
you're
know
over-
with these things.
Yeah. Just a little.
Starbucks puts down his shirt and says, "Look, I don't think we've had the chance to introduce ourselves."
No, we haven't.
Says, "I'm very sorry that whatever happened that has caused this anguish. I'm sorry that my horse has caused this distress for you. My name is..."
Cause my anguish. Are you saying I have?
I mean, the only person here who seems to be miffed about the whole situation is you.
She puts her hand on one of her hand axes on her side. She turns around, and she's just like,
What, do you want to duel or something?
no. And she like takes them off of her belt. She holds them both in one hand, as she like tosses them over to the side, and she starts storming in another direction up to the top deck.
I was trying to convince her or something.
What were you trying to
Oh,
convince her?
This is like I was
She interrupted whatever you were in the middle of saying. As soon as she said one thing, she wasn't listening to you anymore.
Oh. Was anguish the trigger word?
I don't know.
I don't even know what I can do at this point.
Big
I was gonna say I have something to show you. We have something to show you.
No. So Biclus pops his head in the doorway, like shaking, and he's just like, "Did you kill it? The devil!"
Damn it. Recluse, where's Caleb?
I don't know. He was fondling himself in the other room. I don't know what he was
I
doing.
need you to find
Oh,
him.
haha.
How do you know that?
This is a joke. I don't know. He was strumming or something.
You and Caleb. I'm not good with words. Obviously. Otherwise, that wouldn't have happened. So, need you and Caleb to go resolve this. Whatever this Rhine woman has obviously not a fan of your magic, Recluse. So, I need your help to somehow right this ship. Otherwise, we need as
It's
many
gonna be a
allies as we can
hell
get.
ride for 3 days.
Exactly.
Give me a
I
persuasion.
don't.
Let's see
I
if you
don't
can
believe Recluse is going to be very helpful.
give me a persuasion. Yeah.
He's just asking Bicluse to find Caleb.
Well, to join you in talking to her as well.
Oh, I mean,
Okay. He's just like, "Oh, Carvux, I'm so scared. I will try for you. I will get Caleb and we will talk to her first thing in the morning. I swear it."
It's a bit more immediate than that. It looks like she was going to do something immediately. She stormed off.
She need to go back to her room. Where is she going?
She knocked it back to
She
her
went to
room.
the top of the deck. Top deck.
I'm gonna go check on her.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity.
Cool. So yeah, Bicluse takes what you're saying. She's like, I will go talk to Caleb. I will be right back, Carvux. And he goes off. Yeah, you go up to the top of the ship, Draxon, and you see her just like looking out into sea on the side of the boat. It's dark out. It's pitch black, but you know you have the torch on the mid pole mast. That's kind of giving light in a kind of a good radius. But yeah, she's just like not sitting. She's standing on the side of the boat, just looking out into the darkness.
I'm gonna try to walk up beside her.
Mm-hmm.
Any reaction?
She snaps her head at you and scowls, and she's just like, "Can I get no peace? What do you want?"
Okay, I'll be blunt. How many did you lose?
Yeah, so she looks at you when you say that, and this startled face comes on her. And she's just like, "You were not there."
No, but I know it lost before. I've seen the look, and I've shared it many a time.
This is not,
How many?
this is not what I lost. It is what they lost. Thousands. Dead, but not anymore. Taken. Give me persuasion.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
and-
sounds me up pretty
Solid.
well.
So she's like, just leave me alone, and she storms off.
This is why we needed Caleb.
Hey, my persuasion isn't that bad.
Negative
just
2.
not- It's actually +3, thank you.
Mhm.
It's just not amazing.
Yes. So, Carver, so you gotta go back into your room.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just there, kind of pissed off.
Draxler, Draxler, you gotta follow her.
I'll let her gain some distance. It's
Mhm.
quite clear she just
Yeah.
wants to
Okay.
be
Yeah.
alone
What
for
I'm
a
doing
while.
is I have I pick up the sword, fancy scabbard, and I'm like looking at her. It's like I'm just like pissed off. I'm like probably like muttering under my breath. I was like I'm like a fucking idiot. I fucked it up. God damn it.
Oh.
Yeah. So, Draxler, are you gonna go back down below deck?
Eventually, yeah.
So you go below deck, and you're going down like these flight steps, and at the bottom you see the black girl, the druid, just sitting up against the side of the wall. And at her,
I lean against a wall.
at her feet, you notice that like in the corner where fucking what's her name? God damn it, Renee. Where Renee threw her axes. She had 2 of them. Make a perception check real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Passive perception, you'll be able to. Yeah.
9? Yeah, no.
Yeah, give me a perception.
Sure. Where is it?
Oh shit!
See, I can roll sometimes.
Where her axes were thrown, one of them is missing. Yeah, the woman is standing there watching as you come down, and she's just like, relationship troubles?
Likely.
What did you say? Sorry.
Likely.
Yes, she's a feisty one. The way to her heart, I hear, is, gelatin. She loves that stuff.
What the fuck?
I love her.
I can sneak her out of him, yeah.
Hmm.
I would sincerely doubt that.
You know, I'm quite a fan of cupcakes myself. Do you bake?
Do I
Oh
look like
my
the baking type to
God.
you?
I can imagine Draxton in his full suit of armor with just a chef's hat on.
Yeah, and
I'm not
like a
wearing
smock.
armor. I was down to
He's
Go to
got
sleep.
his cook apron on over his plate mail.
Yeah. So yeah, she's like, I'm quite a fan of cupcakes myself. And you say your thing, and she's just like, huh. Well, make sure you get some good sleep tonight. And she kind of like slinks off the wall as she gracefully walks down the hallway down to her room. And she does that thing where like she stops at the door. She like looks over at you before walking in one more time.
I'm gonna call your name.
I think you're getting hit on.
Yeah.
She calls out before the door shuts. Prim.
Oh, so I didn't get to hear what her name was?
No, you heard it. Prim.
Oh, Prim? Okay, wait, writing that down right now.
Corvix walks out. He's wearing common, and he's kind of frustrated as well. He walks over to you. Says, "I don't know what else I can do. I'm trying to be reasonable."
I don't believe it's you, my friend. There's not much that can heal that wound.
Heal what wound?
You took a similar one, I believe, didn't you? Not terribly long ago. We all did.
And he sort of drops his face a little bit. So that's what it is?
Seems likely.
Did she say what it was?
It's not something we are so willing to share, is it?
No. I suppose not. Caleb is far better in these matters. He has like a little flask that he grabbed. As well.
God damn it! You cannot tell me.
I'm going up to the top deck. Welcome to come along.
All right. Caleb.
Fucking what?
Stop strumming it. We need to talk to her. Did you not hear the door banging?
Trying to ignore it.
The Blue Devil. She rises.
Caleb like chuckles at that and like sets his dulcimer down. He's like, "Alright, you know where she's at?"
She confronted Corvix about Loomis. She was not very happy. She threw her axes across the hallway.
Oh, let's hope she doesn't put a hole in the boat.
Yes. I promised Corvix that we would talk to her as soon as possible.
I think it's best you hang back. I'll deal with it myself.
Oh, thank you. I knew I could trust you.
Of course. Now, again, where is she at?
I don't know. She stormed up to the top of the deck.
Alright. Hang back, get some sleep.
Oh, I will. I will sleep like a baby, knowing that the Blue Devil is tamed by the mighty Caleb.
We'll see. No promises.
Alright. So you're gonna go find her?
Yeah, up on the top deck, I guess.
Yes.
It passed me?
I mean, you would just be
I thought she went downstairs, I thought.
But Cliff's last news she's upstairs.
Yeah, she went to a different part of the boat. She didn't go downstairs.
Gotcha.
So we know she didn't go back to the horse, right?
Yeah. No, she didn't go down.
Okay, then. The only fear that started to dawn on me when I heard the axe was missing. Only one.
Yeah, no. Okay, so... What is going on? Sorry, something's broken here. Alright,
Pull yourself together.
shut the... It's not working. Okay, so, yeah, you go to the top, and you look around. There's like a second hand that's manning the boat, but she's back there. Instead of going like to the front of the boat where Jackson was, she went to the back now instead.
Yeah, I'm up in the front. I think she's at the back.
Yep.
So I'm assuming first I see those.
First you see her. Oh yeah, you see those two talking.
Okay, ow. And it's easy to spot her out looking around. Okay. boop. Basically just tell Carvux to stay out of anything he's about to hear, regardless of what happens. And he
Dude,
goes,
how do I see that as? Dude, it's just like you just send something to me.
yeah, it's a little like whispered message, only you can hear though.
And so I like, yeah. So I finished the conversation with Drax, where it says, "I'm going upstairs, and you're welcome to join." And then I start heading up the stairs, and I hear that. I shake my head like 2 times, and I'm like, "Damn it!" And then
You realize you can
Continue
speak back to her, right? Or
Yeah.
can you? I
Yeah,
thought
you can.
Message was, I thought message was,
One reply.
you can make a singular reply.
then he says, he gets to Carvix, then stops and says, "Good luck." And then continues to walk up the steps.
Alrighty, and then he just doesn't say anything, but goes over to Renee. Is that her name?
Renee, yeah.
Renee. What a fucking... How extra. And just, like, leans against the rail of the ship and stands next to her. Doesn't really say anything. Wants to see if she'll say anything first.
She's gonna scooch away from you.
You got the cooties.
You got the cooties.
Once somebody's got their soul sucked, it never really is the same.
You got a little sucky sucky.
Swiggity swiggity. Coming in for that soul sucky.
Ooh, okay.
Oh god.
That was good. That was really good. Oh, bravo. He just kind of looks at her and smiles. And, why the long face?
Wow, it's amazing that Caleb gets laid with a line like that. Not only have you insulted her, you then
I've not insulted her in her presence.
she like
She doesn't know me. Like, I'm just some rando.
she like slowly turns her head, and it's almost like one of those, like, you can hear like the creaking of some sort of like really old door opening as her head is turning
Her
towards
spreading
you.
her legs.
Yeah. And she's like, "Was that some sort of pickup line?"
Only if you want it to be.
And she just kind of looks at you bewildered, and she's just like, "Go away." She looks back over at the sea.
I'm only kidding, you realize. We
Kidding,
haven't been...
kidding or not, go away.
Caleb himself looks bewildered, like, damn. He finishes the sentence anyway. He's like, I don't believe we properly introduced.
I met the rest of your crew. What makes you any different?
They
I'm actually good at talking to people.
they lack social finesse.
Oh, is that what it's called? If it's lacking, you're saying? They have none of it.
Oh,
All right,
no,
all
I
right.
agree. I
I'm
agree.
asleep right now.
Yeah, you are, so shut up.
Oh no, I
I
completely,
can roll dice.
I completely agree. I'm sorry if they've offended you.
Defcon hears the whispers in his nightmare.
I apologize if they've offended you. I'm Caleb.
She... See if you can continue this conversation. Give me a persuasion.
There it is.
Ah, the fucking smooth criminal comes out.
Hard, man. Especially when they
It's
roll.
not even a crit.
Well, it's a 19 to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty damn good roll.
Yeah, so she's like, If you gotta stick around, I am Renee.
Well, do tell. What is it? You know,
What?
what have my companions done to offend you?
I mean, you are along with them. You have done some of the offending yourself, keeping that monstrosity alive down below deck.
Loomis?
Yes.
And why do you feel that way?
Why do you think I'm here? I'm pushing for regulations on magic. Necromancy, to be specific.
For what reason?
If you want to be specific, necromancy, all kinds of magic must be regulated. You never know what can happen, the dangers that it causes, the lives that it can take.
Well, I can't say I agree with your ideals. However, they're your own, entitled to those opinions.
That is why I'm here, to voice my opinion on this, just like last year.
And why do you feel this way?
She pauses. Give me persuasion. Not as good as before. Could have used that 30 this time. She is like...
17 is really fucking good, though.
Yeah, so, she looks at you and she's just like... I have fought all my life. Being an ASMR is...
Yeah, that's what she is.
daunting, to say the least. People expect a lot out of you. And with that expectation comes fighting. Defending our kingdom. I've seen things that would warrant you to be against magic as well. And that is why I am. To show others why it is dangerous.
Enlighten me.
I do not want it to be eradicated completely. It does do good. It heals. But the bad that comes with it is not worth it, in my opinion. It takes more lives than it gives.
Caleb kind of like just he says, I can't agree with your opinion. Magic is but a tool. It only matters whose hands it's in.
Well, how can you be so sure those hands aren't going to be evil? I can trust people like you. You know, the decent folk. But using magic, have you ever heard of a lich? Have you ever seen a lich?
Recently, actually. More of a hag, but...
A hag is no lich. Liches are some of the most powerful beings in this world. Thankfully, the last one has been eliminated a couple hundred years ago, but there are always those that are seeking its power. And if we could regulate the magic that people go through, make it easier to figure out who is using it for the wrong purposes, then we could stop the next one from ever coming back.
Regulations won't stop the people who mean harm.
That is only one example. There are others. Adixon has been filled with it before my regime came into power. And now we're expanding, doing better. We don't need magic to be who we are. It is simply an easy way out. It removes a lot of the work. What use do we need as humans? As you? Me being an ASMR, I have more...
You have what?
Your mic cut out, Nick.
Me being an ASMR, I have more love for this race, and I'm not even a part of it. I want it to go in the right direction. Magic can be a part of that, but using it for every single facet of our lives, It is only going to bring us to ruin.
I'm very sorry you feel that way. But humans will and always will be what they decide for themselves. They can be of great good, and they can be of great evil.
Humans have that choice. What about the tieflings in Fortress?
They too have the choice.
Do they?
I've seen
Or what about a government that could use magic to suppress them in any sort of way? Be it by force, mind control. That is only one example, and this is the good guys in Fortress. What about Marth coming in? What magic do you think they're going to use to subjugate our people? You've already seen
I
it.
think we could use to retaliate.
We'll see about that. Magic is only good for one thing. Retaliation. And that leads to death.
There's no way around it. People are going to die if there is a war, magic or not.
But they will die by my axe like it was before. And she, like, gives you, like, this really glaring look as she's, like, and she starts walking away. But she stops, and she's like, you'll be okay with your horse. You can keep it. And I know Baclus is on board. I can smell him from a mile away. Just keep
He's
him away from
become
me.
a good friend.
Yes. Well, I've had a lot of dealings with him. Yes, he's a good man. And she just, like, stops, and she's just like, just keep him away from me. Nice to meet you, Caleb.
I appreciate your mercy, and he kind of, like, bows in a respectful way. And, perhaps we'll see you at dinner someday.
Yes.
Some night.
I will be watching you.
You needn't worry.
Yeah, and she starts walking down the steps. And goes back to her room with a slam of the door. That startles Darkon to wake from his wet dream.
Man, Derek on a quiet episode today.
So yeah. Do you want to do anything else, Caleb?
Send another message!
Okay.
It's just kind of like, you're welcome, in the smuggest whisper ever.
You're welcome, bitch.
Yes. And he goes back to bed. Well, I guess he would check in on... Yeah,
Get past me trying to fix my door.
yeah, he'll enjoy that.
Like, what? Damn, she really hit a number.
Yeah, we get the scene of Caleb. We get the scene of Caleb walking past Draxon's door. He says that, and then like Caleb like goes into his room and like opens the door, and we see Baclus on the bed, and his like arms like throw open, and he's just like, "Well, news!" And like Caleb like has a look on his face as he closes the door, and the camera keeps going to Darkron's room. Darkron, do you want to do anything but just sleep?
I'm fucking passed out. I roll over and snore some more.
All right. Yeah, and that's where the camera ends on like Darkon's face before it cuts to the morning. Yeah, so there's like this really nice breakfast that's prepared in the morning that they have. It's fastened down by in like the dining hall underneath. It's fastened down by like these really thick wooden tables. But yeah, they have like the whole like assortment of things for people to eat and stuff like that. So you guys can all have your breakfast. So you see everybody, Rene and Prima and Prim sit together at their own table. Obviously, Nathan and Frida, along with Bicto, sit at their own table as well. Yeah, where are you guys gonna all sit together? In the morning?
Yeah, I guess,
And
unless
eat.
anybody has objections.
Darkon's gonna be very well rested, very chipper.
We're gonna sit down like a family, good breakfast.
I'm not very hungry. That's it.
Weirdest family ever.
Darkon is having his first breakfast.
His first breakfast ever?
Yes, we
Yeah,
had
you
first breakfast. What
just-
about
you just-
second breakfast?
You're just taking food off of my plate that I'm not eating.
I got it.
Oh yeah, Caleb's pigging out.
I can have breakfast.
He's kind of like, are you going to eat that Carbox?
Yeah, I just slide the plate over there.
Comedically, it is stolen from Darkron by Caleb.
Darkon's gonna like smack us saying, "Hey, I got that. You should have asked me. Should have asked him first."
And Caleb laughs and slides it back.
Wow. All right.
Fucking piggy. Oink oink!
I'm gonna keep my figure, right?
So yeah, you guys are having your breakfast. Draxon, you notice a figure coming towards you.
I'm not terribly surprised.
Can you guess who?
I'd assume it's Prim.
Yeah, yes. She comes over after throwing out her breakfast, and she sits right down next to you, and she like tries to insert herself in your guys' conversation, whatever you're talking about. She just like sits there and like listens in. She like leans forward, listening intently.
I'll invite her into the
Hello.
conversation. What were your thoughts on that Anzac last night?
Oh, last night? It was entertaining to say the least. Very loud as well. You will get used to Rene. She has her kinks when it comes to meeting new people.
So you've met her
Kinks?
before then?
Not those kinds of kinks.
She seemed pretty alright to me.
Yes, that is always how they start.
I have a 1,000-yard stare that I'm not even looking.
So, I was regaled stories of your heroicism back in Earthfalls. Please, and she like grabs your arm, Draxon. How did you come here? What is your story? Tell me. Just looking at you with these like those wide eyes that are piercing.
Yeah, sure. He'll indulge her.
Yeah. Are you gonna go that deep into the story about how you got here? The whole story part?
Not. We'll start from Nessithoriath. We won't go that far east.
Okay. So yeah, she hears her story. She's just like, oh, Nosiriath. I've heard so much from there. I've heard the wildlife is beautiful as well. Can you attest to that?
It's nice, I suppose.
Very nice. Are there more Dragonborn there as well?
A few dotted around. Not quite as many as stops there, and never mind.
Well, yes, Setel has its dry spells of Dragonborn as well. You see, they're so fascinating. As she's like twirling your
Damn,
tendrils.
Jackson's getting all the fucking bitches today.
She's like twirling your tendrils as she's saying it, like inspecting it. And she kind of like gives it a little nudge, and she's just like, so sturdy, so strong.
Caleb looks jealous.
Do you want the pipe? Do you want the
Jealous.
D?
Yeah. It's like I can turn into everything but a Dragonborn. The one thing I want from this life. But
Y'all need a room?
But there are other ways. She looks at you and she's just like, oh, please.
You can come to my room.
Oh my god, Caleb!
What?
Caleb, like, oh, really, dude?
Mm-hmm.
Really, man? Do you think of anything else?
Listen, alright, you're welcome.
Yeah. So she continues and she looks at everybody else letting go of Drax and she's like, have any of you been to Nosea?
No.
Never.
I
Well,
can't
maybe.
say,
Where is it?
have.
It's right underneath Earth Falls.
That's pretty out of the way.
Yes, I can understand how much of a pain it is. The only way there is by boat. Well, the only safe way there. But I am the mayor of Nosea, the Archdruid. Give me history checks.
Oh, no.
Not you, Draxon. You're not from here.
Thank God.
Carbox. So you
Jesus,
have...
these are so high.
Oh no,
Caleb, not gonna-
yeah, Derek, you know it too. So this woman is Prim Tetha. She is an arc druid from.
Prim.
Yes, she's Prim. She's an arc druid from Nosea, and she has been alive for about 900 years.
You should have said that she was friggin' druid.
She was a seagull.
If the seagull didn't loot anything.
Wait, shit. Alright, I'm getting my people confused.
Yeah, this is the same person.
Rene is an ASMR, and Prim is a.
No, I was thinking of the boat captain.
No. The boat captain is just
a pirate.
It's just a pirate.
Just a pirate. Just having her midlife crisis.
Exactly.
Yeah. Don't mind it.
So yeah, you know that she is an arc druid. She has reached that level of ascendancy to live forever, pretty much. Yeah, you remember that as she's telling you about Nosea.
There's probably like a military report that I remember reading from like something came in about Nosea and like there was just like a brief down the town population.
She's one of like probably 3 of like the well-known or the only known like druids that have reached that level of ascendancy. So yeah, she is the same age as she was when she reached that. Well, not the same age. She looks the same age as she was when she reached that that level. But yeah, she is like, if you could ever spare the time, Nosea is a beautiful place. The lake, the forests, top notch, and our town can certainly use your blessing to come down and see what it has to offer.
She's talking about your dick.
You say that?
You can whisper it, sure.
She's
Oh.
gonna hear. She's like fucking
Yeah, I'll say it. Fuck
like
it, I'll-
god tier. She's no way she doesn't.
Glare at her like, God, you were so horrible.
Well, if dicks are what you want to bring, we can certainly use more Dragonborn. She starts giggling
I
a little
told
bit.
you.
1,000-yard stare.
Caleb mumbles. Kind of pouty, like, dick too.
I'm becoming more interested about the location by the moment.
Yes, and whenever you stop by, be sure to come stop in.
Mm.
All of you.
Mm.
Will do.
Well, you are all wonderful to meet. I must be going back to Rene. She needs a leash, after all.
Have
course.
fun.
And she stands up and she gives like a little bow as she starts walking over very gracefully. Cool. So she sits down. You guys have your breakfast. Now there are like party games to partake in if you guys want to on the boat.
Yes.
Yeah, certainly. So yeah, this is just a bunch of games that they get together. Rene obviously doesn't participate in them. We just kind of get like the montage of like Rene, what's her fucking name? Frida and Nathan just kind of sitting on the side. They don't participate in any of it. Big Toe participates as well when he can with like his chairs tossing shit around, and Bicluse definitely does as well. Yeah, the rest of the ride is uneventful at that point. The lake is beautiful. There's no storms that pass by. Just a really nice ride for the next 2 days until you get to Catan. So, is there any last minute discussions that you guys want to have?
Should probably get Loomis back together.
What do you mean back together?
I thought he was disassembled.
No, he's fine.
He's fine.
Why'd you think that? Who do you think disassembled?
I thought the same thing too, Sam, but it got cleared up that he's not.
Okay.
I thought the same thing too.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so you guys get off the boat. The captain waves you all goodbye, and she settles in to get restocked for the ride back.
Oh yeah, Renee. Renee. She about?
Yeah. She's coming off the boat with all of her stuff in her hands.
Caleb probably just offered to help her out.
When you like reach your hand out, she just kind of like she like she pulls it away, and she's just like, I gotta thank you. with like the bitchy face on, or she said thank you, but she meant fuck off.
Okay. Alright, see you at the party?
Mhm.
He says that.
Yeah, she just says as she walks away.
Okay, have fun.
Yeah, she goes off in a different direction with her 2 big bodyguards that are waiting there at the docks for her. Cool. So, Prim is going to go off in her. She like puts all her bags. She hands them over to Bicto. As he like casts the spell on him, and he tosses him over like a pillow again, and she like gives a bow and like kisses him on both cheeks before she turns into let's turn her into a fucking
Mine.
T-Rex.
yeah. Let's
T-Rex, no.
let's just turn her into a fucking hawk or some shit. She turns into a hawk and like flies in the air and goes in a different direction.
You know, I almost
watch
bought
it
one
fly
of those.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Frida and Nathan are gonna go their own separate ways as well, and eventually Big Toe turns towards all of you, and he's just like, "Well, I hope that wasn't too rough of a ride."
I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
It was
had
actually
great.
rather interesting, surprisingly enough.
Fantastic. Be sure to give us a great review on Kelp.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
What?
I got one laugh out of it. I'll take it.
No.
Yeah, so he's just like, make sure to give us good reviews. So we have, we left the first day, so we have another day. Probably by the end of it, we can start going up to the mountainous region of Gatun. Oh no, wait, you guys aren't at Gatun yet. You guys gotta walk to it. Fuck.
Specifically because he asked, I'm gonna leave a bad review.
So it's another it's another day to get to the Gatun. So he's just
So
like,
we'll have 2 days. We gotta hit the ground running like now.
no, you have 2 days, so it's a day to get there. So you have you probably have like a half a day to like get
To fuck
settled.
off.
Yeah, get settled and then go to the party. Yeah, you guys start walking. There is
No,
this.
I have a
Oh
carriage.
yeah, you have your carriage. So yeah, there's a carriage there, and there would have been a carriage ready for you that the others are taking down to Gatun. But yeah, the mountainous area that you're going through is quite beautiful actually. There's a lot of like steep drops that go into like death falls. The weather it gets kind of rainy a little bit as you're going up, but nothing you can't handle. And eventually you round this mountain path that you're going down, and you see Gatun on the side of this hill, of this mountain actually. And I'm going to show it to you guys right now, right underneath the fortress pictures. This is what it looks like.
That's Drax on the top left.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this city is embedded into the side of the mountain.
It's kind of gorgeous.
Yeah, it is. There's waterfalls falling underneath it. You're kind of questioning whether the stability of it, because it is kind of hanging off a little bit. But it's been like this for thousands and thousands of
Yeah,
years.
dwarves know how to build shit.
Yeah, they know how to build their stuff. Yeah, it's not an entirely dwarven population. The most of it is dwarven, but you can see kind of the influences of halflings and gnomes in this place as well, through the buildings on the outskirts of it. In the mountain, there are more dwarven settlements and dwarven-esque buildings, but coming up to it like this, you can definitely see the influence that it has, kind of like that last outskirts before you get into Zigzag, in terms of culture and stuff like that. But yeah, it's insanely beautiful as you're coming up. The waterfalls are creating these beautiful rainbows as you're coming into the first gate. And they open the gate immediately. There's the sound of a horn that kind of like runs some nostalgia through your heart there, Con, as you hear it. This old like dwarven horn that you haven't heard in a while, welcoming new guests into the city.
Darkon bursts into tears.
Jesus Christ.
From one horn.
Doesn't take much to get you started. Does it?
And the waterworks begin.
So yeah, Big Toe is like, Like, he comes up to your cart and he's just like, well, we only have about 6 hours before we have to get going. Get whatever it is you want to get going. After the party, you can certainly enjoy the city some more, but make sure to be on time. Okay?
Absolutely.
We'll be waiting for you at the bottom of the path to the manor.
Okay.
Alright, enjoy yourselves, and he gives you directions to the manor before disappearing into the city. And yeah, you guys are in good time. You got 6 hours to burn if you want to do anything.
We should probably find a place to stay tonight.
We leave in 6 hours.
I'm gonna go.
Is that true? Maybe I'm not following this, but I thought the party was here.
Well, he just said 6 hours. That we're
Yeah.
leaving in 6 hours.
No, you're in good time. The party's here.
What?
It's in the town, like in the keep of town,
yeah,
but we're gonna need to rent a room in like a tavern or
right,
something
you're right,
after the
yeah.
party.
He's right.
We can drunkenly stumble into a tavern.
I don't
We
think
should
it's a
at
good
least
idea.
we should at least know the tavern to do that.
Okay.
Carvex,
Is there a Lotus Inn?
Of course.
It's like the McDonald's of the continent.
You guys,
Lotus is so expensive. Is there anything else? To
it's not expensive. Caleb gets it for free when he performs well.
When he performs well.
He's got his voice back. He performs well all of the time now.
Okay.
It's true.
All right then.
I'm sure that sometimes you're unlucky here and there.
No, not really.
Go tit. Thanks, man. Go tit.
What?
That thing.
I guess we need to keep. I guess we gotta keep. Do we keep the sword and gift? We should
Yes.
still use that.
We always
Obviously,
hold
that
on to that.
That didn't work out as well as I planned.
Solid
so-
24 gold investment.
It looks really cool on your side though now.
Oh yeah, I guess I got my fucking. I got my mace at my waist and then the sword on my back. No, actually, the sword is in a scabbard, so I actually keep it on the side of. It's like wrapped up right now. It's not currently being.
All right. So yeah, if you guys don't have anything in particular you want to do, you can just we can just go right to the party.
Okay.
In a perfect world, I just fucking buy a Mastercraft guitar or something.
I still have my keg of honey mead.
Yeah. So are you guys
Definitely
gonna like,
bringing.
Are you guys gonna like stop into a place to change?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do each other's hair.
Do each other's.
Listen, I have a lot of hair to work with. Okay.
Yeah. Let's just picture.
Caleb's got you, boo.
Caleb and Derek on fucking in a salon. Just.
It's only a matter of time.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you
Caleb
guys.
feels like a bajillion bucks.
Hell yeah, you guys get all gussied up. Nice. Is there anything particular you guys want to like wear in terms of attire? It doesn't have to be a tux. Like it could be some fucking.
Oh, no,
I
no.
want mine to be. Mine probably looks a bit more militaristic.
Hell
Sort
yeah.
of like formal military attire, like what like somebody would wear if they were.
Like the National Guard type shit.
I don't know about that. Maybe I'm trying to think of like. I'm thinking like you know Star Wars, the Imperial officers. Like it's like very like gray.
Yeah.
Like yeah, like
Leather
that.
boots.
Yeah, like Imperial officers, like kind
So
of.
you only look kind of like a Nazi.
You only kind of. Yeah.
This is what Derek Crown is wearing.
What a god.
Whatever the fucking.
That's the guy from. That's the guy
Call
from.
it whatever you want.
The Hobbit, right?
Yeah, looks like what's his name? Thorin Oakenshield.
Yeah. I don't think it is, but it looked kind of like.
Probably isn't, but it does.
All right. So yeah, you guys are all looking snazzy. What does Draxon? What does Draxon wear?
Whatever the fucking people would have made for him. He really has no idea of a fashion sense of this continent.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. It looks like it has like
It's
a
crocodile. It's crocodile skin boots.
Yeah.
Little, has a little fluffy neck piece.
It looks really weird on him. It just
Maybe that's
doesn't.
your thing now. Now you have this dope ass coat.
Now you have this dope ass coat.
Nice.
Mhm.
So yeah, you guys are looking good. And so you go to this section like around the initial place. You're not going into the mountain. The manor isn't in the mountain at all. You go to these steps that are embedded into the mountain, and they go up for what seems like an infinite amount of time. It's just like this long trek of stairs that eventually you guys reach the top of it. And as you're reaching the top, you notice that you're getting to like this flat land where it's just like this open field until you see like a tree line. It's like this flat land, and you can see the rest of the mountain like continuing behind it, continuing to go up. It's like this part was like carved out just for this manor to be placed in. So yeah, there's just like this one long road that leads into the tree line, and it turns into like this very lush. Like you can hear the noises of just like all different types of animals making noises. It sounds beautiful, like you're in a rainforest almost, until you get to like this big large gate. You kind of like turn the corner from this tree, and you could see the rest of the party goers there participating in what is happening at this place. So yeah, you see the gate, and behind the gate there is this lush green field with a manor at the other side of it. It is pretty large. It has these 2 towers on the left side, and yeah, Big Toe sees all of you coming up, sees how you're sweating, because it was probably a long trek up there, very strenuous. Not very strenuous, but it was a little bit more to do in your clothing. Yeah, he sees all of you and he's just like, oh, I can fix that, and he casts prestidigitation on all of you and gets rid of all your sweat. You feel good as new, getting ready for the party that you're up there for.
Well, shit, I could have done that.
He's just like, don't. Okay. So, one thing you need to know. The weapons and stuff you have with you are going to have to remain in the cart, or the guards are going to take it. It is your choice.
Of course. May I bring my dulcimer?
Of course, yes.
Excellent.
Victor, we did bring some gifts. One of them, a weapon. It is in its scabbard.
If
I
it
can
is,
give it to you.
if it is decorational, yes, you can bring it. The guards will seize it, and they will make sure it is okay to handle.
It is actually, I should preface this, it is actually a magic weapon. It is the one from your trial. We wish to give it as a sign of respect.
Yeah, yes, you can do that.
Alright.
Yes, the guards will take it, and they will give us some extra precaution, because it is magical. But yes, they will take it in tow. So, one thing you need to know. The Akas are very... Well, Savesha is very... conservative when it comes to magic. Not so much for not as much as as Rene. She has a certain taste that magic doesn't really have a part of. She does use some of it here and there occasionally, but yes, if you could try not to use much of it. Okay.
And where should I put this keg of honeyweed?
Oh,
You want me to carry that?
Why could you have asked at the beginning?
You look so confident in your stride.
yes, they will have a place for gifts. You can put that when we get there. Is everybody ready?
Yeah, you never asked.
Yeah.
believe so.
Is Becluse with us still?
No. He's not allowed there. He doesn't have he's not even invited.
That's right.
Probably should have. Oh, he's sitting in the inn, right?
He's
He's
hanging
having a
around back
blast
in
at
the
the
city.
end, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And this is also what he wanted to come here.
Yeah,
Sort of.
the Blue
That's
Devil's
nice.
I
gone.
hope he behaves himself. That's
Alright,
Alright. So you
I can do this
guys
shit.
so you guys walk up. Let me get your tokens real quick. For no reason, you know.
We get an actual map.
Yeah,
Mapsies.
of course.
What the fuck?
What do you take?
Now you know combat's gonna happen.
What do you take?
What the fuck are we gonna fight?
why are we gonna
Assassins.
fight at a dinner party?
Assassinos.
What the fuck did you say to me?
What did you call me? Did you just assume my gender?
What the fuck is that?
T-Bucks. Caleb.
Oh my god, roll 20 is like shitting itself.
Alright, so the 5 of them walk ahead of you.
Are we supposed to see a map right now?
Yeah,
Am I
one sec.
supposed to see something?
One sec.
I just refreshed it, so.
All I'm seeing is a grid line over the main map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One second. You guys hold your fucking horses.
Don't
We've
say.
already
they
off to the
fuck
races.
I think we had to hold them enough.
Alright.
One of them had to stay back in town.
Yes, one of them did. So you guys come up with your carriage. It kind of has that like that plantation house like front yard to it.
God.
It doesn't look like an actual print. I'm just talking about like the circle driveway to the front of it.
Can't go unchained.
Yeah, something like that. Where you
Your name is Tove!
where you guys have your you guys have your carts coming up, and yeah, you round it, and you can see at the front porch of this place. The house itself has these 2 towers on the right of, if you're looking at it, the left of it, and it's just like it's this 2-floor, really beautiful manor. It is not like overly done. It doesn't have, it's a modest looking estate that you can see. Yes, standing on the front porch is a dwarven woman, along with a dragonborn man that is in like a wooden wheelchair. And behind him, you see a familiar face, or not so face. It's the sculptor. So you see the sculptor behind them. So this is what you guys see. Here, I'll break it up for you. This is the estate that you guys are gonna be in.
Oh,
Fancy.
Jesus.
So the stuff on the
Really black voids.
Towers.
Those are rooms.
Oh.
So yeah, the black voids are the rooms, or those are towers, and the one in the middle is something else. So so the one on the left is the first floor. The one on the right is the second floor. Just for sakes in that. But
Oh my god, look at all these people.
yes, there's a bunch of people.
Oh my god, look at the kitties!
Are those dogs?
Those are mastiffs. Yes.
Oh, they look like kitties. Shit, Caleb's terrified.
Why do I have a health bar? I am scared. Oh, look
That's
at
just,
Carmack.
that's just how it is.
Yeah. They're
Yeah, it's the picture.
They were meant to be allies at some point, but then stuff happened. So, yes. So you see the 2 mastiffs kind of like at attention, like just sitting up, and you see like these 2 servant dwarves on either side of those 2. But yeah, you see the noble dwarven woman. She has like these golden accessories all over her face. She has like these piercings on her cheek as well. And yeah, she's really beautiful. She has like this kind of done up like hair that kind of goes down at the bottom of it as well. It's really beautiful, and she has this like circlet made of gold that's right on her forehead. And yeah, she's standing there in this like this blue, really nice attire alongside Edmund. It is a dragonborn. He looks like a copper dragon, and he is sitting in a wheelchair. It looks like he has some sort of disability, but behind him is also the sculptor that's kind of waiting and ready and waiting there as well. So yeah, Big Toe like walks up the steps and gives Savacia a hug and like a handshake as they like exchange formalities and talk about a bunch of things. And it kind of goes down the line. Rene goes next. She kind of does the same thing. They give a handshake, and you can see Savacia kind of make some sort of remark towards her temper, and just kind of like wags her finger at her. And Edmund does like the same thing, just kind of going along with what Savacia is doing. Prim goes next. They all like bow at the same time when Prim comes, and they don't even exchange words. They have this like understanding with each other as she goes into the back as well. Frida and Nathan just pay their respects normally, and then it's you guys.
Caleb is cowering like hardcore behind Carvux.
Yeah. So yeah, it's you guys next coming up the steps. You see
He
I
is
guess
he is
Jackson's
not
holding
taking
the
his
cat,
eyes
right?
off those dogs.
Yeah.
Dertron's gonna look at them. He's like, "Can I pet them?"
Yeah, they they don't look like they're ready to attack anything. They're just standing there, very, very cuddly looking.
Oh, he's gonna give him some good pets.
Ah!
Yeah, and Savesha is just like, oh, of course. That one is Harry, and the other one is George.
Really?
Is there something wrong
No,
with the
I'm
name?
not. I'm not saying that they're gone.
What?
Harry and George.
I didn't fucking name them, alright? Get over it.
Pretty sure those are princes of England.
Could you make them go away?
I give my
Actually, they were.
I give
Specifically, very two important princes.
Mm-hmm.
I give my formal
The history lesson
military
later.
vow, and I say, a pleasure to meet you, Savesha.
Ah, yeah, and you can see Edmund like perk up immediately. He's like, ah, military man.
Indeed.
Oh, where are you stationed?
Fortress. Of my life, sir.
Fantastic. We have a lot to talk about, you and me.
I
And
look forward to it.
he extends his hand out. And
absolutely.
Savation just does like things. She's just like, oh man, blah, blah, blah. So, but yeah, then her gaze turns over to you, Caleb, and she's just like, oh, are you Harry George? And she stomps her feet a couple times, and the dogs like stand up and like look at her, and she just kind of like points over to the side as they run to the side of the house. And she's just like, I'm sorry. Normally guests love those two.
I loved them.
Thank you.
Of course. Come on in. Who are you?
I'm Caleb. He's like slowly getting his con.
You guys can move your tokens around, by the way.
No, yeah. Yeah, I do my handshake with Edmund and Savesha,
Mhm.
and then I bow, and then I exit in to follow
Yeah.
the rest.
Yeah, so going in, the servants bow to you, and yeah, you walk inside this really nice abode. And you are?
Which one are you referring to?
Whoever's next.
Okay, I'll step up. I'll take a knee.
What?
What did you want to go? I mean,
Sure.
you didn't say anything.
Sure. Caleb, and then like seeing Carvuk bow, you like just kind of like he forgot to bows himself.
Yeah. It's just like, Caleb, I heard stories about your music.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Big Toe likes to stay in touch, and as soon as you were making your rounds in Erstfalls, we got word of it immediately. I would love to hear you play sometime. And Edmund's just like, yes, I would love it as well.
Well, it's a good thing I brought my instrument. Thank you.
Of course, come in.
Shoo.
And so as you're coming up, Draxon, Edmund is like looking you up and down, and he's just like, some interesting tailors you have there.
What did you say?
He said some interesting tailor there.
Yes. Wasn't exactly sure what would be the attire. I'll take a bow while I'm saying that.
Another military man, never been in formal wear.
You could say that.
Yes, another one. Very good. And he like looks over at Cervasia, and they like exchange eye contact. But Draxon, give me an insight check.
Sure.
Nothing gets past Draxon.
Nope, he is the sharpest tack in the box.
Yeah, they look at each other. They look at each other and smile. They look back at you, and they're just like, "Welcome, and thank you for your
I'll be right
service."
back.
Love rolling sixes.
Yeah, so you can go inside
My
as well.
speciality this game, apparently.
Yes, beautiful. And last,
I kind of motion to the keg I'm carrying on one shoulder. Where should I?
oh, right. And she points over at the servant, and the servant asks you to follow her. So everybody's like in this room, but Darkon, we'll get to you. Everybody's just like walking down the hallway, just like observing and watching things. Prim is gonna go this way. Frida is gonna go like straight into the servants' quarters with Nathan, and Carvis is gonna do his thing. But yeah, she brings you around the house to follow you, and she lets you come into the kitchen right here. But yeah, Darkon, you walk up.
I'm gonna say thank you for having us to your party.
Of course, anything for a fellow dwarf. Where do you hail?
From near Horkafell.
Ah, Horkafell. I have a cousin that just recently moved there. How is it this time of year?
Near Horkafell?
Yes.
I don't know, how is it this time of the year? I'm asking you, Nick.
I don't know. Come up with it. It's just
Okay.
after winter.
Yeah, we need to determine where we're at on the calendar.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Winter
Is it September? Is
already
it?
come. Who cares?
What's that farm? Were they planting or were they harvesting?
They already harvested quite a while ago.
No, we're past fall.
They're getting
So
into,
it's like winter.
yeah. No, they're getting ready to plant. I guess.
So late spring?
Sure.
The leaves are just starting to grow back, and we're preparing to plant for the summer.
Mm-hmm. I was like, oh, is it? I've never been there myself. Is it as beautiful as people say?
Oh, more. I miss it.
Well, you can regale here. I would love to hear what my cousin is going through.
What?
Uh,
What?
She said you can regale here. I would love to hear what my cousin is going through.
I would love to share. I miss it so much.
Yeah, and she grasps your hand with both of
The
hers.
waterworks begin.
And she's like, welcome.
Once more.
Yeah. So, yeah, you guys are all inside. There's kind of just like general stuff going on. Servetia is going to, along with Edmund, is just going to be like talking to you generally. And she like points over to like these paintings and all these different things of all the events that were happening. And she's just like, oh, this was this one time where I was accepting an award on behalf of my father. May he rest in peace. He had done so much work here in Gatun, so much construction, and I just had to accept it on his behalf. It was the most honorable moment in my life. And she's just like talking to this as everybody's just like around listening and looking at their other things and stuff like that. But yeah, eventually, where are you guys gonna go in the room? She's just like, please make yourselves at home. Just
In the music room?
If you'd like to explore, certainly.
Oh.
I go down this hallway, see Rene, and just like do a quick. You ever seen like what was it? What was it? Grandpa Simpson when he's at
Yeah.
circle back. Yeah.
You can tell she looks at you out of the corner of her eye, but then snaps her eyes back to her painting and just steps forward.
Yeah. So I was like, I come down this hallway, see her, turn around, and go back to the lower library.
Yeah. Nice.
Walk in there.
Darkron's gonna go over here. Go. I don't think we've met. I'm a Darkron.
Yeah, she turns, and she has this really nice, like, long, like, fitted blue dress on, and she is like, hello. And she like, continues to look at the painting the whole time. She doesn't make eye contact.
What's the painting? Darkron's gonna look at the painting.
It is a painting of a beautiful swan flying into the air. Taking
Really
off.
evokes feelings of freedom
Yes.
and yearning, does it not?
Or it is trying to fly away from certain death.
One could say that.
And she turns her head towards you, and like you see this like little smirk come out of her mouth.
Great.
A joke.
Oh, you could see that. That's the beauty of art. It's whatever the beholder sees in it. What is that? What is that?
Lyrics.
I don't fucking know what is going on.
Oh my god.
Alright.
All you need is love.
And I love that like people think that lyrics like people put no effort into lyrics nowadays in music, and literally all it is just repeating all you need is love.
Fuck, pussy, bitches, money.
Yeah, so she's like, that's a joke, and we get the like awkward look on Darkon's face as like the camera pans away to something else.
Yeah. What's the library look like?
So yeah, the library's it's very nice. There's actually this like big spiral staircase that goes up to the second floor from here. But yeah, there's like these very tall bookcases that go almost to the top of the. Well, it looks like it goes all the way to the top of the building actually. There is a study. There looks like there's two of them. One of them doesn't have a seat at it because he's wheel-bound. But yeah, the other one, it has like it's been tidied up ever since, but it has like this really nice like dwarven book on the top of it. It's a pretty nice library. Yeah. Cool. So Prim is gonna start walking around. Those two are just gonna be in the rooms. She's gonna be tidying
Is it gonna be a murder mystery party?
Nathan and yeah. So Draxon, are you gonna put that in the pantry?
Where the fuck they tell me to put it, I'll put it.
So, yeah,
I ain't picky on where I put Darakon's fucking alcohol.
yeah. So as you walk in, she's just like, just put it anywhere in there, and then she closes the door behind her.
Yeah, I'll set it down and head for the exit.
When you open the door in front of you, you see these two butlers holding a big tray of food. And they're just like, calamari, sir.
Calamari.
These two look familiar.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the.
I've never seen the pictures before, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Violet and Daedric. Their names are right underneath them.
Hot as fuck.
why, oh why am I not surprised?
Surprise, sir! Would you like some calamari? And she just like hands it out. they're both like egging you on for some.
Did somebody say calamari?
I'm quite fine, thanks. I'll just push past them.
Well, if you need anything, sir, be sure to come get us. And she like winks at you as they start walking away.
So I mosey on up. The second floor, is that off limits?
No, she said you can explore.
Okay. Yeah, go check out the upper library. Oh, would you look at that? A cocktail room. Hey!
Fucking alcoholic.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I'm gonna go check out the
Cocktail room.
this is a private balcony, so probably can't go out there.
Mhm.
No, I just wanted to take a quick look up here and see like some of the cool stuff. I'll go back down actually.
Mhm.
'Cause
Yes.
it seems like the party's downstairs. I was just looking up here.
Yeah, so Jackson, you walk through like a busy kitchen. People just cooking stuff. It smells delicious. The food is rearing and ready to go. But yeah, eventually, Savesha comes to the hallway here, and she kind of like announces a little bit of something. She's just like, now everybody, be sure to look around. But dinner is going to be ready in about an hour. So if you guys have anything you want to discuss or do, please, we will be we'll be setting up dinner, and then we can have our feast, and then afterwards we can get this party started. And she takes a hold of Edmund's hands, and she turns around quickly. Caleb, what are you doing in the music room?
Just quietly playing.
Yeah. So Savesha is gonna come in here and listen to you play, and Edmund's gonna continue over to this awkward conversation. Darkon, give me a perception check. Also, you too, Carvex, since you're there.
I have something else that I want to do. I'm not really.
Oh, okay. So, Darkon, give me a perception.
I wanted to fucking talk to her.
Oh, you want to keep talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that. Okay, with that.
Do I
you don't.
perceive anything?
No, you don't. So yeah,
Wonderful.
she's just finished saying that it was a joke.
He's gonna chuckle and be like, "Sorry, my brother he was a bit of a painter, and I tried, for his sake, to get into it. Not very good at art talk."
Me neither. I just like looking at it.
Yeah. Some of the things that he made, I wish I could bring and show you. So proud of him. He looks off wistfully. That's it. He's gonna start walking away.
Yeah.
So proud of him.
Yeah, she kind of like looks at you like, okay. So Darkon, when you turn around, immediately in front of you, you see like Prim and Edmund like holding hands for a quick second. They like let go. And,
Those
like,
two?
no,
Or these two?
these two, Prim and Edmund.
Oh, I thought they were married.
No.
No.
Sylvester
Oh,
and
Sylvester
Edmund.
is married to Edmund.
Yes.
Oh.
So they were like holding hands for a quick second, and she like lets go of his hand and like puts her hand on his face, and you can see him like close his eyes and kind of like cradle inside of it for a second, and he just kind of like nods a couple times and like opens his eyes, and she's just like, "Do you feel better?" And he's just like, "Yes, yes, that was wonderful. I always look forward to that every single year." And she's just like, "I know, I know. Now let's keep going." As they like continue down the hallway, kind of like scooch around you, Darkron, to go down a little bit. Now, eventually, Caleb, Sebastian is going to ask you to play something in specific, and you can certainly like attempt to do that. Give me if you want to do it, give me a performance.
Okay, what is it specific? Or just like anything?
It's just a song that she heard or something she listened to as a kid. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Something that's fairly common.
Yeah,
then.
and there would be like sheet music and stuff in the music room and stuff. You can just copy off of.
Okay.
Nice. It's okay. Not the best Caleb performance. You're learning it for the first time, but yeah, she loves it. And yeah, so people just generally talk and things like that. And eventually, Carvux, Darkon, and Caleb, as you're coming out for dinner, you can see Violet and Daedric just like standing in the hallway offering hors d'oeuvres to people.
Caleb's gonna take the hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah, and they're looking at you the entire time with this like wry ass smile.
Oh, Caleb's returning the smile. But
I wanted to check something.
Yeah. So what
Oh,
do you
sorry, I
want
don't want to cut. I don't want to cut Sam off. I think she was about to say something.
Did you want to do something, Sam?
yeah, this message cantrip is great. The fuck are you doing here? He says to Violet.
We're serving hors d'oeuvres. And she hands it out to you.
Very funny.
Like I said, always watching. And she does a thing where she turns her body and starts walking the other direction with her head still turned towards you. And Daedric just stands there looking at you.
You needn't worry about Elwamil.
Hors d'oeuvres?
And he like takes a handful and shoves it in his mouth. And
Fantastic, sir. He just walks away with Violet as well. Alright.
what are you doing?
Yeah.
Serving hors d'oeuvres.
So, Carvux, what did you want to do?
I want to sort of just peer my head around the corner. Is the sculptor still out there?
Oh, no. She would have been walking around with Big Toe.
Oh,
I
I was hoping to.
I completely forgot about her.
I was gonna have a conversation. I was kind of wanted to meet the sculptor. It's probably like a legendary kind of person, right?
Yeah, you could have. She would have been with Big Toe. They're just kind of, they probably went right to the smoking room. Big Toe is a big smoker, so they probably went.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
one crowded hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I can, I'd probably I don't stumble, but I'd open the door thinking oh, nobody's in here. I'll go check out what this room is.
Yeah, so it was probably like 20 minutes to dinner, and you were going into the dining room. That's where the dining room is going to be. And yeah,
okay.
you see them through the glass window. You see them sitting in there smoking. But she's not. She is. She's just sitting there with her mask on. Or what you can assume is a C. I mean, I guess she is a woman.
This is like a glass window there.
Yeah. That looks into it. But yeah, he's just sitting in his chair, just like you saw him at home, just smoking on a pipe. He's just Carver, come on. And he just points at the seat.
Okay. Yeah, I sit down in here, and you can let me know if this is common knowledge or not. But what can you fill me more in about the sculptor?
Yes. So what is generally known, since you grew up here in Cecil, the sculptor gives life to wax, pretty much. She is the reason, she uses the wax as catalyst for magic. She makes a lot of the magic items that the wax is made out of, and she can make it into that and infuse it with her own magic to create things with it. She created the sculpture that you guys saw Idwan and Avriel touch in the first session. She created that and many other sculptures that are religious figures or religious symbols throughout Setzel.
Oh my god, she's like the lady from that game we played together, Sam.
What?
The sculptor, the lady that you meet. Fuck, what was the name of it? It was the multiplayer, the one that was really shitty. Moon Hunters.
Wow.
The sculptor.
Rude.
Yeah, so she she's kind of like the she's kind of like Picasso if Picasso made art out of
Right.
wax. Yeah.
If Picasso made art.
Yeah, she's thought of more as an artist than kind of like a godly figure, but the church definitely uses her for their own needs and stuff like that.
Yeah, so Carvux sits down at the chair and says, "Thank you, Picto. This house is quite impressive." And then he, go ahead.
Yes, and the smoking is fantastic too. He just sits back.
Yeah. So Carvux looks over like whatever sort of cigar or pipe or whatever is there, and he looks at it. He was gonna move his hand to try it, but then he sees the sculptor and he says, "It was a lady sculptor, madam sculptor." Or I don't know. What would be the best way to say that? Yeah.
She stands there, or sits there, her mask pointed towards you, motionless.
It says, "Your work is truly incredible, and the life that you bring to the Guardians has saved the life of myself and many of my fellow soldiers. I thank you."
And with that, her body kind of shifts a little bit, and her arm kind of extends itself. It does this like really flowing motion where she extends her arm out, and as she's doing it, Carvux, you look at your lap, and this wax flower is constructing itself on your lap, and it just kind of forms, and it just sits there as she retracts her arms back.
Yeah, he takes it and he says, "I am truly honored. Thank you."
She gives like a slight nod.
And with that, he says, "I'll be seeing you all for dinner," and stands up and heads out of the room.
There you go. So yeah, if anybody doesn't want to do anything else, things go as normal. And dinner starts. So everybody gathers in the dining room. If you don't want to throw yourselves over there, it is obviously bigger than what's projected because you're all not gonna fit there. Oh shit! So many
Tell people.
So many tokens.
Get your own space, Caleb. Jesus Christ.
Sits on your lap.
Nathan, and I can make this bigger, but then it's gonna reveal the other shit.
Ooh.
And Frida.
Oh god. Can I switch spots with the guard kid?
Sure. You guys can sit where you like.
He doesn't want to eat. I just think Derek doesn't want to be the split in between them.
I'm gonna get rid of nameplates real quick.
Okay, can you move the Scar Kid up? I'd like to be next to Draxon.
Fuck the Scar Kid.
Yeah, exactly.
Might get some of his scar juice on my food.
Oh my god!
Ew. It's fucking gross.
What is Violet doing in here?
Oh yeah, she shouldn't be there. Fuck off, Violet. You're a fucking servant.
Ew.
Yeah.
This message cantrip is like the best thing ever.
Yeah. Fucking sleuth, master sleuth. Edmund. And Prem. Yeah, so everybody sits down at their seats. The servants bring out the food. It smells delicious. A full, like, 5-course meal, like, streaming along the entire table. Edmund and Savesha are going to sit at the head of the table. Obviously, because it's their house. and they kind of open up with like the speech about the importance of the festival and what it brought to the people and how what of a success it was. And then she like points towards you and she's just like, now for our winners. They have done a wonderful thing this year. They have gotten the honor to join in our festivities through their sheer might of will and skills traveling the land. I thank you for being a beacon of hope here in Setil, so that you may do more things in the future. And everybody like raises their glass as you guys eat and do things. So Prim's gonna be over here actually with her son.
Is Rene staring daggers at me? Because
every so often you could catch her looking at your coverage, but she doesn't stare at you.
Do you want to switch, Carvux?
no, it's fine.
You sure?
It's great.
Caleb likes her.
No, it's fine.
Nice. So
I'm sort of just like I feel like eyes on me and I like look back down at my plate.
Yes. So, eating begins. Is there anything you guys want to say first before I get the ball rolling?
Nope.
No, just say after she would say thank you to the winners. We would say I personally would just say and we thank you and I thank you for your hospitality.
All right. So yeah, everybody starts to dig in. They have their like little side discussions with each other, and I'm sure you guys talk with each other just very slightly, minute stuff like pass the butter and pass the fucking left finger or something. But
Plus the left finger.
every so
Can I
often
get
Violet,
the finger boneless?
every so often Violet and Daedric come in with like their own like servants, and they take your plate specifically. But yeah, eventually Savesha chimes in. And she goes over to Prim, and she's like, "So Prim, how's your hometown? Everything doing okay?" And Prim looks up like after eating her vegetarian meal because she's like a druid.
Joshu, is that you?
Yeah.
Now she's dead to me.
Yeah.
She's a golden panda now.
Yeah. So she's like, "Oh,
She's not a fucking slut.
Nosea,
Oh my god.
Nosea is beautiful, Savesha. We are doing very well. The one concern, and I'm sure we're going to get to all of our concerns tonight, but what better time than over dinner, is the wildlife." And she looks over at you, Carvux. Carvux, you and your companions have been down south, correct?
That is correct.
How is the war affecting the wildlife? Have you taken any notice to it?
There is some. I wish I had the fucking map in front of me right now.
We had that unicorn.
I can talk about it.
There's a lot of shit.
That was that forest we passed.
What
through.
about the baby ghosts?
You have the map in your journal, by the way.
Wait, do we?
Yeah.
It's unmarked though.
I mean, so
I don't see it.
Oh yeah, the world map. Anyways,
It's the world map too.
yeah, but that's not like a you can't see. I make note of them. I mean, is this like are they gonna be mad if I tell them like there's some shit going on?
I don't know.
I would like to know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not for me to say. You
The
have to
baby
say it.
ghosts.
I wouldn't mention that because then they're all gonna be magic. Meh.
Yeah, I'm also magic bland about that too.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty not great. It's necromancy. It's not the good type of magic. Sure, we say good. I say as I demon horse in the battle, but
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
that one's under my
exactly.
that one's under my control. These ones are not.
Oh no.
For now. Woo!
That's fine. He would never betray me. Never.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
If you do this.
Down your spine.
Nick, history check. I get right? General nature check
For the nature, yeah.
because she asked like the party as a whole. Can I get some assistance from the crew?
I mean,
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mention that forest we ran across that we had to run through.
I mean, are you guys
So the
gonna
baby
chime
part.
in? You guys are gonna have to chime in if you want to help Carvux.
Yeah, I'm gonna say there are baby ghosts.
Was that the forest?
I think we would say that a little bit. Remember the forest we had to like fully run through? It was because
Yeah.
of the babies, the ghost babies. This should be with advantage.
I like this
That is with
how-
advantage. With advantage.
For the nature check, no, because
What? You just said yes.
you can't help.
Yeah,
some,
you
no,
just said yes.
This is.
I chimed in. You asked. I asked.
Okay,
because
so-
because she
so
asked the
you're
table.
asking to remember. Carvex is gonna help. I mistaken.
I thought it was
this-
kind of. I thought it was kind of
I
like.
mistook this for like a persuasion check because
So
What
then
would
do I
you
need to make a
persuading them
persuasion?
about?
I mistook it because to remember something about nature and what you perceive, somebody's gonna have to tell you. So, Darkon, are you gonna tell Carvex about? Are you gonna say the demon babies specifically? All right, so that's
Yeah.
gonna jog Carvex's memories. Now, give me the second nature. All right, just wanted to make that clear.
I've been.
Oh, thank God.
There. So what are you trying to get with this nature? What are you trying to remember?
General, like what we saw during our travels in terms of like, is there like no deer anymore? You know.
You can definitely remember when you guys met Marion, that forest on the
Yes.
on the side. The wildlife there definitely went inland after all the things that were perspiring on the coast. But in terms of like minimal population, you're not entirely sure what Formarth is doing to the animal population down there. You just know that they're aware of the dangers and they're acting accordingly.
So then I basically say I cannot speak to what Formarth the impact of their fighting has done to the minimal population, but I can say that in certain regions around Forges, the population has moved inward, certainly. Inland, rather.
Yeah, certainly. Cool. So,
And you mentioned about the, that's not really wildlife though.
Demon
the-
babies.
I guess,
talk about it.
that was your thing, so you can say it.
They're babies that were demons that were chasing us through the
Maybe
forest.
don't drop it like a nuke like that.
Oh my god.
yeah, and like when you
I'm from a fucking farm. What do you want from me?
yeah, Rene.
Christ.
When you say that, Rene like puts her knives down or her utensils down, and she like listens into what you're saying astutely. Everybody else has kind of been listening, but they're kind of putting it to the side. But Rene takes astute looks into what you're saying right now. But yeah, Savicia's like, demon babies? What?
The spectral forms is perhaps a better description.
They sucked your soul out.
Not
no,
mine. Not my soul.
they didn't hurt anybody but Caleb, and
No,
they
I'm saying they suck your soul out.
We know that.
Yeah, they
don't
they
know
hurt
that.
Caleb. They hurt Caleb.
That wasn't his soul, that was his
leg.
leg.
It was psych damage.
This is necrotic damage.
Oh,
Okay.
but they didn't actually physically hurt me. You said specific.
Yes, I did.
No,
I
you
did.
didn't.
Yes, they did 10 points of damage to you. I literally just watched that video today.
He records these?
Yeah.
Good to know.
I said that the first session.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe I missed
So
it.
I'm not the only one with bad memory. I just want to put that out there.
Okay, that was 3 months ago.
Oh,
Come
Okay.
on.
I guess
What
I
I-
say, yes, there was some paranormal activity. There was some ghostly activity. Where was that? Where was that?
In between Fortress and
Coffin.
Catholic.
In between Forges and Calf. Infants in a spectral form by the hundreds, it appeared.
Many, and then we saw them again when we were traveling, Draxon saw ghost eyes or spectral forms
No,
or undead
Everybody give me
along the stretch.
And then I say at the end of that,
Can't
it
wait to
says,
disappoint everybody.
which
Yeah.
undoubtedly I'm sure has some impact on the population.
That is... I've not heard of anything like that before.
Probably because everyone who saw it died.
Caleb kind of cuts it short, with a much like lighter tone. We saw a unicorn.
A
You guys saw a unicorn?
Yeah, it poked me and gave me a new sort of mark by my. As I'm sure you all have your brands.
Oh, wait. Question. That was It spoke Celestial to us, right?
Yes. Well, we don't know.
We know somebody who can speak Celestial.
Yeah. She was gone though, but
No. No, Rene can speak Celestial.
She's an
Oh.
SMR.
That's gonna
You
be
mean-
a really difficult history check. But anyway,
You can say, like, it left a mark on me.
yeah, that's what I just said. So, however that's received, Nick.
So when you mention a unicorn, Rene puts her utensils down more audibly this time on the sides of her plates, and she's just like, a unicorn, you said.
Yep.
And Prim is just like, Rene, and she's just like, are you sure it marked you?
Yep.
I saw it with my own eyes.
Let me see your leg.
It hit your like abdomen, right?
Yeah.
I'm kind of a bit curious myself now.
My leg specifically,
Oh, your mark. Let me see your mark.
It hit like his, yeah.
right here.
Do you
He,
pull it
he
up?
seems kind of awkward about it because we're at dinner.
Yeah, and Savicia's like, maybe you shouldn't do that hair, and like, and Edmund's just like looking into it. He's like, no, honey, let's see it.
Okay, and he kind of like pulls up, like he has to untie bullshit and like,
Like,
Yeah.
unbutton your coat. And...
yeah. So he shows it.
And she looks up
If
at
you
you.
can
mic
enlighten
drops.
me as to what it means.
Is it in Celestial?
Complicated.
Because I can read that.
It's not in Celestial. It's just a symbol.
It's just a mark. And Caleb says that, like, if you could, what exactly is the excellent.
And she like looks up at you dumbfounded, and she's just like, you're no ASMR.
No. I'm a human.
Oh.
If-
Only ASMR could get this brand on them.
Clearly not.
Do you know your parentage?
Both humans, to my knowledge.
I don't understand. I've never seen this outside of ASMR before.
Maybe some elvish and dwarvish sprinkled on way down the line, but no, to my no ASMR.
And she kind of like sits back on her seat, and she's like had her mind blown by what she just saw. She's like, I don't.
Garvik seeing that, like, everybody's kind of like just kind of there's like the mic was dropped essentially. I sort of actually, because Jackson and Zerkron were not with us for this fight, but Carvux regales everybody with the story of why there was a
How we
unicorn.
saved the day.
And yeah, and the battle in King's Carry that we
Yeah, can I roll a history to see if we like remember what it said?
Sure.
Can I get advantage with the?
You can get whatever you like. You're not gonna remember
Okay, never mind then. Fuck
unless
me.
you crit. You can crit.
Okay.
Nobody can
Yeah.
help you remember though. I mean,
Oh.
you technically can if they put your heads together. No, you don't remember.
Yeah, no. So,
So, yeah.
This seems to be very troubling to him too. He said something to me.
Yeah, so yeah, she sits back at her seat, dumbfounded,
Tucks his shirt back in
Yeah.
and kind of like apologizes to the room
Mhm.
because that was not appropriate at a dinner table.
Yeah, so, yeah, you guys, as you guys are, like, collecting yourself, Caleb's putting his, shirt back on, everybody goes back to their seat. It looked like Edmund was just, like, eating popcorn, witnessing what was about to happen, but, eventually he goes back to eating, and everybody goes back to their normal state. But, you hear a scream down
Oh, no.
in the other room,
I knew it.
and a crash of something.
Motherfuckers.
I stand up immediately.
Okay.
Caleb's right there with him.
I start to walk over to the door, bypass, just
Mhm.
completely. Yeah, any like trepidation is completely gone at this point. I
Mhm.
say, stay in this room, everybody. Keep your wits about you. I'm
You
going to
can't-
investigate.
No, that's not. Caleb's objecting, but can't quite find the words.
Well, you can come with me, but I mean, I guess like I was saying that more to like the nobles in the room.
The normals. Yes, because
No,
everybody...
nobles. I said nobles.
Oh, okay.
The normies.
The normies.
So I don't have my
Any weapons.
no, that's what I do. So once I get out of the room, you see Carvux to the ritual weapon. So like my mace was like previously out in the cart. I do like my thing where like I snap my fingers and then like the mace just like appears out of flame. And I look towards Caleb and I say, "You coming with me?"
Yep.
All right, and then I turn the corner.
You see Violet on the floor with a bunch of hors d'oeuvres on the ground, and servants
she dead?
picking them up. No,
And who?
no, she just dropped her tray. And that's where we're gonna end this session.
Oh shit!
This is
It's a-
bullshit.
It's a good. It's a good thing. It's a good thing I waited until. It's a good thing I waited until I was outside of the room and show that I could just summon a weapon whenever I want to.
What bullshit?
Wow. I was like,
I knew
I'm
it.
so angry.
it's rather unfortunate I don't have any.
Oh, God, get fucking wrecked.
Oh my god.
The reason I never got up from the table.
Max, I'm
mean-
still eating.
Matt, the ferocious hero.
Yeah.
Drex,
Like-
I mean,
Come
Darkron's
on.
right with you. Darkron didn't get up either.
ready at every turn.
He's having his second breakfast right now.
I want to punch you in the face, Nick.
But the powerful druid next to me wasn't concerned at all, and I certainly wasn't.
Yeah, no. There is a reason for cutting it here. The amount of stuff that you're gonna need in your head for the next part is probably better if we go into it from a fresh session. So I'm doing this.
It's also
Amount
console,
of
yeah.
stuff.
There's other stuff that's gonna be doing stuff. So yes,
Oh, yes. Descriptum.
you're going to need. Trust me. Next session you'll see why. I'll explain why next session, but that's where we're gonna end for.
We got
That's
next
in
week,
like 2
weeks. Though.
weeks.
Yeah, shut up. That's exactly my point. If I cut like, to get, I see. I can't even say it. You'll see. All right, trust me. Fuck.
To be fair, I
Don't.
need to go to bed. I gotta get up at 6.
Exactly. See, I'm
Take
doing
care.
it for Matt.
Oh, same. Hey,
Oh,
same.
Not gonna get up at all and be late. It's gonna be great.
So this video is not rendering correctly. It's fucking pissing me off.
6:30 to 12.
I tried
6 a.m. to 2.
I tried re-rendering this like 3 times during the session, and it's not working. It's only getting the audio, but it's not playing the fucking video. Bah! I'm so angry. I don't know what's wrong with me.
What video is it?
It is a video of Carvux trying to punch a woman,
That's right.
a pregnant woman.
Oh yeah! Oh my god!
I will
Oh,
say
hell yeah, what it?
I made
the
the
act
whole
never
thing,
the
but-
act never occurred. It just is talked about.
I made
That's
the
all.
whole thing and edited it today. I just finished it before the session. And it's not fucking rendering the video. I'm so annoyed.
That's great. I can't wait to see
You better
that.
be careful. You're gonna get demonetized.
Yeah.
I'm not getting money for this. I literally just started this week. I don't know. I'll
That's very controversial. Punching pregnant women.
Yeah, I'll redo the whole thing and have it ready sometime this week. I'll post it. Maybe get into a call or some shit. Relive our glory days.
What?
Yeah, that was supposed to be the present, but it's fucking broke.
You came empty-handed.
Fuck.
So you don't have our presents, and you leave the session off in the
Listen,
angering way
you'll
possible.
see why. Fuck.
Because if there's one thing this party excels at memory.
Exactly. Exactly. You guys can't
Hey,
remember
I have
shit.
fan-fucking-tastic notes today, okay?
Alright, Carva. Alright,
Look,
Carson. Listen, Carson, Carva, same shit. Alright, next session, you'll give the recap. We'll see how good they are.
I have take a picture.
anything is better than my notes. You guys want to read my notes?
Sure. Let's see what you got.
Impressive.
Oh, I have another video. It's kind of not.
Here they are.
I have the baby video. Hey, Matt, if you want context on the baby attack, I have the baby video ready.
Give it.
Alright. Nemesis, wife with... No, you have to read it out.
Okay.
I don't want to read that shit.
Nemesis, wife of Thenenmere, blue tiefling bullshit, parentheses. Working with the Formarith insurgents, sons Nylon, parentheses, oldest.
What about of this? What about of this session? I'm talking about this session.
No, these are all of my notes for, like, ever.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Carvuk's original name is Leos Thorbin, changed it after entering the military for his father, merchant's business sake. Elomil, how to pronounce that,
Actually, you
parentheses, not so rip, hot
Oh,
elven
fuck.
boyfriend, parentheses, great date, link to his pinup.
Alright, we gotta start this video together if we're gonna watch it. It's 20 minutes.
Blackwood
What is it-
mushroom.
what is this one?
Fuck, dude.
What? You don't want to sit for 20
I
minutes?
think Matt's gotta go to bed.
I gotta get up at 6 in the fucking morning.
Alright, you can watch
You gotta
it.
get to bed,
You
buddy.
can watch it when you want.
Is it posted?
Yeah, we can watch it.
Put a link in the Discord, please.
Yeah. We gotta
Yeah, Daedric and Violet, Succubus and Incubus sent by Elium. Dying, no!
I should probably go to bed too.
You can go to bed after this. You can watch it together, have the laughs.
I'll watch
where are
it
we
with
at?
you,
Where are the
Nick.
babies at?
The gang
Exactly.
plays child support.
Where do we, where's the baby one at?
This is the first page of my